Today is January 14th, and it looks like at the moment we have no tournaments happening today because Super League is on a 3-day break to be back on Saturday. And so we're going to have a chill day today, play a little bit of Direct Strike, unless there is a tournament announced out of nowhere or some show matches. Then we're going to do those. There is the WSB... what's it called? The Korea? No, wait. What's it called? There's some WSB match happening today, but as you guys may know, we're not allowed to cast WSB live. So we're gonna play a little bit of Direct Strike and then see if something else gets announced. There has been a new Direct Strike patch, by the way. It seemed like all the mercs got nerfed. Like, they all got made more expensive. Which I'm gotta say I'm not the biggest fan of. Nowadays it seems like very often you waste your money buying mercs. And so you're just floating lots of crystals in the end. The later the game goes, the mercs will get weaker and weaker because they cannot upgrade, unlike normal units. And they're not as good as Shaman and Necros, you know, the premium late game casters. Oh, he's got hunts. That's not very good for me. Okay. If he's got Banshees as well, I'm gonna be really boned. My draft is pretty strong. I got Priests and Shaman, very good. Bears and Talent and Worms, all very good. My only good anti here is Bad Riders. It's not that good. Early game, mid game. Pretty bad early game, mid game actually. But late game, Bad's really good. But if you're behind, also Bad's rather bad. I guess I also have Talents for anti-air. And my mercs are not that good.
Can I help you?
Who do I take here? I think it's Firelord. Okay, he's got Naga. That's good for me. This means my Lava Spawn is always going to be able to attack the hunts in the front line. I feel like Naga used to be a very weak hero, but I think they buffed her Cold Arrow a while ago. And since then, I feel like she seems really good. Like, her Cold Arrow in the early game, super good. Fog Lightning, pretty good. And just her right clicks are so strong. That's a lot of ghouls against the Pit Lord. Maybe not the greatest.
Hello. Can I help you? Take your time.
I should make some Guardians later, I think. This would be some good Dispel, I guess. Guardians are unique units for Direct Strike. They can summon a totem, like a Witch Doctor, and the totem does AoE Dispel. And AoE. No, wait, it does single target Dispel in an AoE. Oh, he might lose this. Come on, baby, we need some beetles. I might be going a bit too heavy on grunts. I feel like grunts are kind of garbage. TBH. Kill him, kill him, kill him. Uh-oh. He's got Sorks. I don't love that. Oh man, that this here is really not good for me. Okay, I'm gonna need tier 2 for sure for some detection. Okay, lava spawn split though, that's good. Alright, we're still winning. Good, 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 good. Good, 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 good. I fear that this guy's gonna get very insanely owned soon by this pit lord. Cleave. No way, he's got Rain of Fire. Oh, that might be a mistake. The tower almost down already. Maybe I should be moving back here. I'm not quite sure. Should I sell the grunts? I don't think so. They're gonna bait some... Did I get that one out? Nice. They're gonna bait some polymorph later. Uh-oh. Oh shit. They're stacking. That is not good at all. Yep, I'm gonna lose this wave for sure. Okay, well, there goes our lead. Man, I hope you can kill this wave before the pit lord arrives. Okay, we're gonna build back here. What can we do here? Oh, did not kill the wave. Gonna take a lot of damage here on the tower. This is not great. Oh, if we're lucky, he's gonna run to the tower. Ah, no, he doesn't quite run to the tower. Okay, I got 2 priests. Yeah, I'm not taking too many losses here so far. That's pretty good. The priests are healing. Ah, shit, he's got disenchant. I'm behind the level right now. The priests are very good here, though. The priests are trying to make me stack with the ally that's coming up later, after. Oh. If the Fire Lord can survive here, that would be so big. No. Don't kill my Fire Lord. Don't kill him. Dude, the Naga right clicks are so sick. Ah, the invis. I almost got the stack off. Shit. I think I should make some of these Guardian bros.
More gold is required.
What else should I make?
More gold is required.
I'm pretty broke right now. I can't really afford anything else. He's gonna lose this wave as well. My one talent in front here is trying to pull in his dudes. Okay, this time I'm taking more damage. That is not great. Okay, now I wonder how much the Dispel is going to do here from the Guardians. Well, my front line is disappearing pretty quickly. Hunts are so weird, man. Hunts are so good when you're facing like stuff like Shaman, and they're really bad when they're against Dryads. Yeah, him losing the wave here was the most problematic thing.
More gold is required.
Summoning is complete. Summoning is
Maybe we just should go for more mines here. He's supposed to be pretty strong from behind. Ooh, that rain of fire. Ooh, that rain of fire was brutal. Oh my god. Okay, that was GG rain of fire. Oh, and he's got nothing against destroyers. His game is looking very bad. Oh wait, Stufka in the chat saying we got show matches incoming. Oh shit. Colorful versus Infi, Happy versus Life, and Moon versus Sock. Hell yeah. Let's go for that.
Our brethren need assistance.
Yeah, at this point there's no holding this tower anymore. Gonna go 3 mines and try to come back later. So we mask first, not a good item for the Warden. Or even second. Need HP and tankiness first. HP regen, I mean. We replace Happy versus Life with Cow versus Life. Okay. Okay, he's got destroyers, which is not at all good for me. I have like nothing against destroyers. Oh man, this is painful.
Our brethren need assistance.
summoning.
I think I have to make some fiends even if I don't really want to.
Summoning is complete. I bid you.
Now I also have anti-synergy with the fiends and the talons.
Summoning.
This game is looking a little bit doomed.
Our brethren's town is under attack.
And this guy also seems to have a very weird army.
More gold is required.
I'm surprised that we are having show matches today because of the WSB thing. But that is very good. Oh wait, I need web.
More gold is required. Our brethren need assistance.
He's got statues, Spirit Link, and heal wards. Insanely tanky army.
Our brethren's town is under attack.
Summoning is complete.
We're getting heavily outleveled here as well. I think in this version you also can't FF anymore. Ah no, you can't, never mind. Yeah, we definitely cannot win this anymore. Dude, how are their drafts so insane, by the way? Hunts, Shaman, Bears, Witch Doctors, Destroyers. They all got sick drafts. Oh, okay. Alrighty. Well. We couldn't win this one, boys. You can't win them all. It is how it is. Did they start the show matches already? Looks like they are starting them right now. We're just a little bit behind. Okay, so our god gamer Stufka, what did he say? Colorful versus Infi, Happy versus Life, Moon versus Sock. Okay. Kaho versus Life, actually. Okay. Just gotta set it up right here. Ba-ba-ba-ba. Colorful versus Infi. So, it's gonna be a best of 5 or what's this gonna be? Gladiator Cup. Next round. Yesterday we had Gladiator Cup 22 and 23. So these are normally play all X show matches. Play all 5. Alright. Play all 5 show match. Play all 5. Okay. I don't want to jinx anything, but yesterday Flow TV worked pretty well. Fingers crossed that it's going to work today as well. Alright, we're going to check out the first game here in a moment. There's supposed to be another game before Moon versus Sock, but we don't know who's playing it. Ah, okay. Alright, cool. So, here we go. First match of the day. Colorful versus Infi. Last series between the two went to Colorful with a 3-2, but before that, actually, Infi had a big win streak. So, maybe the dominance of Infi here against Colorful in recent memory has come to an end. At least Colorful would like to see it that way. take a look here who is going to be doing better on the first map. Get colorful in the top right. Going Demon Hunter first against the Mountain King. This is pretty much the norm right at the moment. MK Fast Expo. It is the go-to #1 strategy for the humans right now against Night Elf. And it was popularized, or should we perhaps say repopularized, in fact, by Infi. I feel like Infi's been very impressive with his strategic developments recently. It's been now at least half a year since he really made MK the #1 strategy. Of course, he's not the only one playing, but he was the first one playing and showing everyone how strong MK Fast Expo can be. And that was when everyone was playing Demon Hunter. So Infi was going against the grain, saying, yeah, mana burn, whatever, but I have the right timings. I feel strong about this early game. And with the MK Fast Expo, it is all about early game strength. With Footies and Stormbolt and Militia, you can threaten surrounds on the Demon Hunter. He can't really get aggressive. And we see an early counter expansion here, Tree of Life coming up. But the Footy Scout might be able to spot it. We'll see. Demon Hunter just creeping up passively, trying to get items, juggling those wisps. Lots of haste, not too bad on the MK by the way, the Bash Lord. And there's the scout. Okay, Footy saw the Tree of Life, 80 seconds out. And MK is maybe coming in. That was a bit of a needless... I think you should go for mana burns here. If it costs you the TP, that's still a good distraction from the Expo. I think you should use a lot of mana here. Yeah, Immolation, mana burn. Does he have the time for the next burn? Or does he have to TP? Demon Hunter Bash! Oh, the Bash kills him! Oh, that was very unlucky. That was super close. If he TP's out there, heals up from the Moonwells. I mean, the juice isn't looking great, but it's nighttime. Could have been a good position here. But that kill is devastating. Demon back from the tavern, going for a counterattack. Archers can hide with Shadow Meld. Night Elf Tech is gonna be very late. Peasant kills here are very nice to get though. Militia need to come in from the main base, help clean this up. That is a significant delay on this expansion, I guess, with those peasant kills. Tree of Life finished. Interesting game here. Tower could be cancelled, maybe. But now the demon forced to run away. And losing Moonwells here is very annoying. You really need healing for the Demon Hunter.
A player's forces are under attack.
Night Elf Tech is very late. If the Demon Hunter doesn't die, the tech would have started a while ago. Expo would have started mining quite soon. Infi might even end up taking first. That would be kind of crazy. Yeah, Cutoff needs to tech now. Needs to tech yesterday. It's time. Okay, there we go. Tech finally started. Dude, if he doesn't lose the Demon Hunter, this would have been a great position, wouldn't it? Oh, MK fighting back with the bashes. Having the shop up here, though, is really, really good. Time for some clarities, regen scroll, and then the tech will start soon. Archer's going in pretty deep here. Archer falling, 140 falling. Didn't quite cancel the clarity. MK can just purchase another one though. And the Demon Hunter is struggling with very low healing. Man, that hero loss. More Moonwells being made. Plenty of Moonwells here between the two bases.
A player's forces are under attack.
It's MK level 3. And a pretty sizable footy army here, ready for this push. Militia were able to creep up that level 3. I feel like this also, this year and last, has shown itself to be a great strength for human. You run across the map, looking for the timing attack, and while you are running across the map, most of the time, with level 2, the militia creep a green camp and get you level 3 while you're on the way. And then most of the time you end up having the level advantage. Whether it be with MK or I guess most of the time rather Archmage. And if the Demon Hunter hadn't died, the tech would have been faster, the hero would be out. The second hero, Naga or Panda, could defend this now much better. Demon gets surrounded by defend footies! Oh my lord. When does that ever happen? Demon Hunter has to TP away again. There's just no healing, dude. There's just no healing here. There's also no Wisp at the tavern, though. Colorful had some good moments this game. It was looking like kind of a promising position at times, but then also some clear mistakes. Losing the Demon Hunter, obviously, also being so late on the second hero purchase. This Naga could have been so much faster. And Infi now macroing up easily. He's got a lot of gold. If he wants, he can go to the shop here, get the invuln, get the heal scroll. He certainly can afford it. And some boots. One Stormbolt on the demon. That is maybe GG. Oh, bash! Almost a bash surround. Dude, those bashes are kind of crazy, huh?
A player's forces are under attack.
Double lore, cancel. Remade in the main base. In this entire game, Colorful is struggling really hard with healing, it seems. Footies are taking minimal damage. Wouldn't the Panda have been better here, by the way? I feel like some Night Elves are nowadays playing more Panda second rather than Naga second. I still don't know exactly what the flowchart there is. But I do know that map 1 goes to Infi. A little less than 10 minutes. Infi claims map 1. The MK first works again. The most reliable, best strategy seemingly right now for the humans. And we can keep rolling right away. Map 2 coming up. Hammerfall it is, which is normally the human pick. Quite surprising to see Colorful go for this here. Normally it's a very fast expansion with a level 2 creep over here at the Rock Golem. You know how Infi plays Tavern Heroes against Undead. He plays Tavern Heroes and normally is very aggressive, pushes them early, right away at the start of the game, and prevents their expansion so early on, delays it. Couldn't that be a viable strategy for Nalev as well? Go for a Tavern Hero build, attack the human early. Well, I guess at the moment, it seems like the Demon Hunter is the only really strong hero that Nylov can play with. That is the reason, the main reason why I suggested that Keeper and Podem need big buffs. I think that is still the truth. That Blizzard didn't seem to be interested in.
A player's forces are under attack.
It's looking a bit closer with the Ancient of Warcraft, but it works out in the end. Gloves of Haste, not quite the best over here. I feel like most of the time on this map we see Archmage first. But maybe Infi limit testing the strategy of MK. You can see without Water Elementals, you are taking significantly more damage from this camp. Okay, guys, here comes a question from the chat. Keeper and Podem buffs, question mark. They already have the strongest late game ultis in the game. If anything, I think they should both be tweaked down a bit. Maybe reduce 300 HP, Podem Searing Arrow. And make Owl dispellable. You're not trolling, right? You're serious. You are actually serious. You're actually suggesting nerfing Keeper and Podem. Two of the weakest heroes in the game. Lol, bro. Are you kidding me? Yes, the ult is strong. I agree. The ult is very strong. Yes. But that's not how heroes are balanced. The ults in 99% of games don't matter. You know who has a strong ultimate? The Dreadlord. Dreadlord has a really strong ultimate. But it doesn't really matter because he's very weak outside the ultimate. Was he maybe trolling me, guys? Was he maybe trolling me? Dude, if he was trolling me, that was a next level rage bait. If he knows my feelings about the Keeper and the Podem so well, maybe he rage baited me, saying that he thinks they should be nerfed. It's like saying Tinker should be nerfed. Tinker has a strong ultimate, you guys. I don't like it. We should nerf the Tinker. One of the worst heroes in the game. Oh, anyways, staff. Demon Hunter onto a Huntress, looking for some pressure against these peasants.
A player's forces are under attack.
Huntress play has become a bit more popular lately against Mountain King. Of course, does way better to stay alive than archers against the danger of Stormbolt. Okay, Arcane Tower finished. This gives a lot of stability to this position. One Huntress is going to go down. Not the most losses here, really. 3 peasants, I think, ended up going down in total. Demon Hunter, though, is looking very well equipped. Almost level 3 now, on the way to tier 2. Going for Nature's Blessing. Yo! What do you guys think? Maybe he's going for the strong keeper with the strong treants that maybe should get nerfed, huh? I guess this means AP all in most likely. Good for the scout again. Figuring out what's going on in the main base. That's once again a lot of footmen. We know Infi especially loves playing with lots of footmen. Where are the wisps? Oh, there they are. Okay, getting ready for those APs. Immolation could do a lot of damage here. It's level 2 Immolation. I'm kind of surprised he didn't turn it on. Here's the panda. Okay. It is getting fiery over here with the breath and the immolation. If these 3 APs finish, it's going to be a very, very hard position to break through. Footies though surviving pretty well so far. Demon Hunter doesn't have boots, so it's very hard for him to find those actual rundown kills. 4 APs! Holy hell, they're almost creating the Great Wall of China over here. Region scroll, of course, for the footies is amazing here. Ooh, I like the one Huntress. Canceling some healing. That's really neat. MK with a heal scroll. The humans love their mass footies with heal scrolls. We know it. And Infi's just going for the throat right here. He's just going for the Tree of Ages. Oh, shit. That is so smart. I mean, Caleb is going to have to TP, right? He has to protect the main. And once he TPs home, Infi TPs here, and he can take out the APs most likely. He doesn't have defend, though. Repairing wisps, getting taken out pretty easily over here. I think the Demon Hunter should have staffed home here. Demon Hunter staff home, try to clean this up by himself. Oh, this main is going down. This main is going down. Oh, wait, is it? Maybe not. All the wisps are dead, though. Oh, and I guess it is going down. Just enough damage from the footies. Look how close it is. Oh my god, it's so close. Oh my god, it's so close. No way. Every single footy goes down, but there's no wisps left. No, wait, there's one wisp. There's one wisp. Imagine, though, if the Demon Hunter just staffs home. Wait, was the staff ready, though? Maybe the staff was on cooldown. I'm not exactly sure. If the staff was ready, though, Demon Hunter should have certainly staffed home. Fight against the footies. If you get surrounded, you can even use the TP. Would have bought so much time. Okay, Infi also took a lot of damage. I think
A player's forces are under attack.
Caleb, let's try to creep now as much as he can. He has to get gold somehow. He has to be hoping for bad items here. Bad items to sell to get more money. He has some decent amount of money left, I guess. Okay, big invul. Normally you don't want to sell it, but in this game maybe you have to. Demon Hunter level 4. Good level up there. Mana burn. Hello. What the hell? Why didn't you mana burn him earlier?
A player's forces are under attack. A town is under siege.
This is looking like a pretty interesting game now. Still 2 minutes out until we have mining. But look how long it takes Infi to actually build his big army.
player's
Panda level
forces are
3.
under attack.
AM level 2. Has to build a new blacksmith here in the main base. Oh, AP's walking forward. MK spotting it early. The human army is still looking pretty small. Oh my god, dude, this Tree of Life is taking so long. It's ridiculous. Make another Huntress even. And Envy might just be going for the main base again. Okay, Tree of Life is finished. We have no wisps anymore, by the way. There's 0 wisps.
Player's forces are under attack.
Oh, this might just be a straight up base race. Demon Hunter Immolation here doing good damage against these peasants. If some peasants escape, they can start hiding buildings. Killing off all these peasants is really important.
Town is under siege.
Oh, 2 of them might get away. What's going on here? 1 Huntress. Oh my god. Killing these peasants here is such a big deal. Tree of Life is going down. I think if he should have tried to protect these peasants, if he went over here with his army. Oh, maybe these can still survive. Main base is going down on both sides. Oh, wait. I'm sorry. I didn't see this. There's still peasants over here. The good thing in this base race is the last building standing might be the APs, and the APs can fight back. I think Colorful's winning this, right? He's just got way stronger of an army, I guess. Normally Rifle Caster destroys hunts, but this Rifle Caster army is just too small. And Demon level 4 is really strong here with his items. And the mana burn against the Mountain King, very powerful. Damn, this is kind of a crazy game. And indeed, it looks like Colorful is winning this. Huntress all-in base race. With APs. After losing the main base. Dude, that's crazy. He was thousands of gold behind. I wonder what it's going to look like in the post-game graph.
A player's forces are under attack.
Nobody has income anymore, but these APs still active. One Moonwell left for healing versus 1 Priest left for healing. Minimal amounts of HP recovery. Oh, Breath of Fire. Big damage. Heal Scroll committed. Demon Hunter not really in any danger here. Still has that big invo potion available. And that's it. GG. Colorful does win this game. Let's take a look at the graph. How much gold was he behind? Oh my god. 8,400 gold versus 4,700. That is almost double. Holy shit. And he actually wins that game. It seemed like a genius move here by Enfi. Going for the main, taking out the Tree of Ages. But he couldn't TP home and then get rid of the APs. And couldn't stabilize on 1 base. Quite surprised. Quite surprised. I thought that would be going better for Enfi. But well done, Colorful. Clutches out the win here for map 2 in this Play All 5 series. Okay, and map 3 is coming up next. That is Twisted Meadows. Twisted Meadows. Seems like that should be our first Warden game of the day. Especially in Kaho's hands, I've seen the Warden be very popular in this matchup on many different maps, but the meta seems to be shifting away from the Warden. It has for 1 or 2 months, maybe. It seems to be mostly about the Demon Hunter once again. But on the right map, the Warden can still be amazing, and this is certainly one of them. I would be quite surprised if this was not Warden first. That being said, though, I've seen Colorful also play Demon Panda duo very well on this map. I think especially with the Merc Cab spawn, though, Night Elves normally love playing some Warden. So it seems like later on, there's also going to be the Life vs. Kaho show match. Night Elf Mirror. Yippee. I know we're all excited. And it is a Demon Hunter, by the way. Perhaps the anticipation is to face a Mountain King first. And the Demon Hunter, of course, in the late game, does very, very well against MK. If he gets to high levels. I'm a bit sad to see no Warden. She's normally a really fun hero indeed, but it does make sense, strategically speaking.
The player's forces are under attack.
Items here for the Demon Hunter, pretty bad. Scroll of the Beast and the Mantle, not really what he wants at all. Unless he wants to go for a Mass Hunts All-In. Mass Hunts All-In is really, really good with APs. I mean with Scroll of the Beast. But normally this is more of a macro map.
A player's forces are under attack.
Getting out one mana burn already unpunished is pretty nice. Oh, almost another one. Thinking about it. Tech begins, no Hunter's Hall. This shall not be a Mass Hunts All-In. Time now for the expo. Oh, the Berserker, very important unit. But Colorful can go for his own on his side of the map. Does the Scroll of the Beast also increase the bounce damage? Yes. Bounce damage is 50% of the normal damage, so it gets increased by damage upgrades and buffs and everything. Stormbolt, but no surround. The Demon Hunter can still be active here. Immolation could do quite some work here in this position. So far, one footy went down. That's totally fine. Now a Peasant follows. But also MK out of mana, and might be out of mana for a long time. Not the hugest losses here for the human, but also Demon Hunter getting away pretty much unscathed.
Player's forces are under attack.
Demon going for the boots and staff. Ooh, he's trying to get over to the Peasant. Was he spotted? Ooh, it was nighttime. Wait, did he not see him? No, I think he did see him. Let's see how good the base build is over here. Is there a little hidey hole? Oh, it's not perfect! A little bit of a building mistake. The tower should be one further up. Demon Hunter, very fast here. Can staff out easily and get back to the Moonwell healing. We got a bunch of juice in here. It always shocks me that Night Elves, even top-level world-class Night Elves, don't use the Moonwells perfectly. When you're healing up the Demon Hunter or anything, you should always drink the Moonwell with full mana first, or the most mana first, because now this Moonwell, which is full mana now, is not regenerating mana. These two were lower mana, weren't they? At least this one. Anyways, that's a nitpick. It is not much healing in the end, but you know, if you can min-max, you should min-max on the top level.
A town is under
It's not a panda second, by the way. MK blasts the big invuln. Once you get out the one Stormbolt he has. Okay, the Bursey would be a huge kill indeed. Trying to save it with the Shadow Priest heal. That doesn't work out. Big kill right here for Infi.
player's forces are under attack.
But why is Colorful playing so aggressive? Couldn't you just go creep in the mid game, counter expand? He's being so aggressive here. Mountain King staffing in. Demon gets a big kill here, but that's so much mana drain, dude. This Arcane Tower did a tremendous job.
Player's forces are under
Now the counter expansion. Oh, and the MK looking for the hero kill here with those boots. And with the bash. That should work out pretty easy. Okay, let's take a look at the expo. This wasn't worth it, was it?
a player's forces are under attack.
If you ask me, that didn't seem worth it at all. Ooh, and the Ancient of War. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. We really, really don't want to lose that one. Demon Hunter gets level 3 at least. More mercs. Where's the Naga res? Colorful. Where's the Naga res? He's forgetting about it. Colorful, what is going on right now? TP out by Infi, good escape, didn't lose anything here. Hello?
A player's forces are under attack.
Like, she should be back already. Colorful, how are you not noticing this? What? Did he just forget that he made a second hero? This is taking insanely long. Now, finally. Oh my lord. Naga gonna be quite a bit behind on levels here. I would say indeed that Colorful was way over aggressive here. But also, it deserves mentioning that Infi defended really well. It's not an easy defense to go for over at the expansion when you're being hit by the Night Elf dual hero with mercenaries, MK completely out of mana. It is a stressful moment. Infi defended well. I don't want to take that away from him. But still, I feel like, especially considering the map, this seemed way over aggressive to me. Colorful could have just gone for a panda. He could have crept both shops here if he uses both heroes for it. Where'd the Ancient of War end up going? It's down here. Why is the Ancient of War here? Isn't this a bad creeping position? You could creep this camp with Ancient of War, then you go for this one, and then maybe after you go for this one with Ancient of War. And Infi might be able to get up to 3 bases early. This is oftentimes the win condition for human. Get to 3 bases and tank and lame the Night Elf to death. Map 2 looked good by Colorful, but map 1 and 2, I would say, looking rather shaky. how strong this MK is. He's level 4.5 already. That's ridiculous. Okay, this is a good move by Colorful, though. This is a very good move. He has to continuously prevent this expansion. Third base might be GG. Dryads here also a little bit careless with their movement. Having defend here on the footies is really good. The micro here also by Colorful, not the most amazing. Microing the whole group instead of individual Dryads. But this was a big move. Macro game plan wise, this is huge, preventing this third. So, certainly we're seeing some minor mistakes here and there, some micro errors and so on. But good to see that Colorful at least has the important game plan in mind.
A player's forces are under attack.
I wonder if the Naga is sticking around here on purpose, trying to further prevent towers. One more bash! Oh my god! One more bash and he would have died. Deespel against the Rejuve. MK about to hit level 5 here. Dude, this MK is such a baller. Just fighting through the Rejuve. I guess now, finally, it's time to retreat. Bloodmage still trying to set up that third base.
A player's forces are under attack.
Another small mistake right there. That Dryad didn't really need to die. Colorful, though, needs to make sure that he stays in an aggressive position. Again, it's all about the third base. All about the third. And when it comes to the late game, big supply, big armies, high levels, and also taking out buildings, preventing third bases, this is normally where the Panda would outshine the Naga. She could become a liability later on. Ancients of War already being set up against those tanks. First tank arrived a little bit earlier, perhaps, than you would have liked.
A player's forces are under attack. A town is under siege.
Oh, right now, no Scout Wisp over here. That's again a little bit of an oversight. There should be a Scout Wisp up there, always. Oh, we got an Orb of Slow against the Demander. That's pretty cool. This Orb of Slow, as you guys may know, cannot be dispelled.
A player's forces are under attack. The town is under siege.
Oh, the Shredder would be a great kill to get over here. MK with the bashes and the Orb of Slow. He's got a really good proc chance to take this one out, but it is not going down so far. Ooh, but it's enough distraction. In the north, though, Demander staffing in, trying to cancel all those towers by himself. It is the Naga tasked with defending the expansion. Would like to defend the Shredder as well, but I think that one is now dead. Staff! Staff! Nice! Staff save. The Shredder with that preserved in the main base. Okay, I feel like Colorful is coming more and more alive here. Oh, but he couldn't cancel the towers. Couldn't cancel the towers. Now we're gonna have up to 5, 6 towers ready over here. And that should mean the third base coming up.
A player's forces are under attack.
MK noticeably ahead of this Demon Hunter, of course. Third base now looking very, very secure indeed. And with this, Infi knows that time is on his side. He is in the winning position right now. And of course, against tanks, Panda would also be better. Yeah, I think this Naga is the biggest mistake by Colorful this game. One of numerous, to be honest. But Infi played it well. Infi playing indeed a really good game here. I feel like if Night Elf plays very well with Demon Hunter against the tank stuff, I feel like Night Elf is favored on this map in this matchup. But it's easy to make some mistakes and all of a sudden the control of the game slips away from you. And then the human has 3 bases and then you are in hot water. Talon's actually very good against Griffins.
A player's forces are under attack.
Hero levels in Blood Mage and Paladin still pretty weak. Tanks, though, continuing to cause trouble here. Oh! With the MK showing up, it's a bit of a different story.
Player's forces are under attack.
If this Tree of Life falls, that should likely mean GG. We got the Mass Repair, we got the Tree Eat, and the tree does barely survive. It is still lots of gold lost from no mining. Yeah, but Infi is way ahead on gold.
A town is under forces are under attack.
Three bases, mass tanks, mass upgrades. Infi setting up for the late game. $3,000 gold though. That's true actually. There is lots of gold here on the Night Elf. Low lumber however. The Shredder's snipe was really big. Maybe Colorful should even go for another Shredder. Whoa. He's going for a Keeper third? Okay. I think I've never seen that before. Is that mainly against Siphon, maybe? It can also prevent staff saves. Very interesting. Staff of Silence also really good against Blood Mage. Oh yeah, it seems like Colorful definitely needs another Shredder. But not having a Panda here against these tanks is so annoying. And look at Infi, is getting ready for a 4th base. Where's the cold arrow? Cold arrow. Level 2 cold arrow is significant slow. MK is always soaking up the experience from the camp here, so Pally and Blood Mage still getting a lot less than they would like. He can entangle the tanks. Dude, this is the same guy as the Bottom Keeper thing from earlier. I think he really is trying to rage bait me today. In case you guys don't know, Entangle doesn't work against Mechanical. Ugh. Sick upgrades here on these talents. 2, 3. It also goes for the knights, for the bears and dryads. Big mana burn. Night Elf armies here is still certainly stronger than the human army. I guess the human army is mostly bears. I mean, mostly tanks, excuse me. I was so distracted by chat. Keep it very squishy, by the way, so you gotta be careful about that. Oh, he got a spell shield, by the way. Oh, I didn't notice that earlier. That is crazy good. That's the best item on the map for sure for this MK here. That's a lot of tanks. Man, I'm sure Colorful is really regretting not going for Panda this game. Oh my god, look. Didn't see this until now. There's 3 levels of masonry. Oh my god. Infi is playing so lame-o mode. Look how hard these towers are to kill, dude. 780 hit points, 8 armor, fortified. And the tanks in the main base, they have 2 upgrades as well. Jesus Christ. Some going down, giving good experience, of course. Do you guys remember when tanks used to give only 60 experience? Nowadays it's 85, which is way, way more appropriate. Keeper's almost dying to the towers. Lol. And so is the demon, TBH. A lot of Moonwells went down, by the way. Minimal amount of Moonwell healing right now. Now we have the Griffins ready to take care of the Knights. So far, Infi has tried to avoid all fights, and still, he's avoiding. He procced the spell shield already, because he should use it. The mana burn, I mean. There it is. Okay, thank you. Where is the Keeper? He's here, in the main base. Low HP.
A player's forces are under attack.
Yeah, this is Giga Lamo mode by Infi here. Colorful has to remake a lot of Moonwells. So we got 3 minutes left of mining in here. And still a lot of time in this gold mine.
Player's forces are under attack.
Yeah, imagine how different this game would look if this third base was prevented. No third base normally means no chance late game for the human. If the Night Elf plays well. How good a Panda would have been. Strong levels though. 552 over here for Colorful. Tree of Eternity abandoning the main base. This means the rest of the building should be taken out pretty easily by the tanks. Oh, the Orb of Slow against Dryads. That's pretty cool. Why didn't he TP to this tree, though? It's another small mistake. Ooh. Banished Stormbolt one-shotting the Talons is kind of cool. Where is the Entangle? Against the Siphon. Oh man, losing that Tree of Life would have been pretty bad, but that one survives. Couple of Talons being sniped, but the mana burn is still working out very well. The Siphon so far certainly isn't winning the mana war. But there's still no Breath of Fire. Oh, that's a good siphon. Also good mana burn, though. There's just so many bears to fight against these tanks, is there? Lots of moonwells going down. This represents no experience, though, for the human heroes. Oh, entangle. But good heads up play here. The staff is always ready. Infi avoided losing any heroes this entire game. That's well done. Infi quit making tanks a while ago, by the way. Now going into air units.
A player's forces are under attack.
Bonk. There goes one more tank. Demon Hunter isn't even that far away from the level 6. You know, when you're chasing tanks like this, Naga Cold Arrow is indeed very nice. Long game over here. Getting close to 30 minutes. Oh, Tree of Eternity caught. This one might be dead here. Has a TP if he wants to save it. Naga just bought it. TP coming in. I think that's too late. That is definitely too late. That tree is dead. And now the Shackles working out very well against these Talons. They can't do nothing. And there's almost no anti-air. TP out. Oh, man, that Blood Mage was very, very close to dying. And Infi getting ready again for a 4th base. Dude, look how much lumber the Shredder cut down. And considering that Infi doesn't even have that much lumber, he doesn't even have 2,000 right now. He's been spamming so much lumber this game.
Player's forces are under attack.
Kinda sick. I think this is the first time in quite a few years where I see a game where it's 3 levels of masonry for a human player. Good old Infi Lames. Quel'Thala's boots found here. Good item for the demon. This is, for all intents and purposes, the last base for Colorful. Seems like he has to try to expand again. TP in to defend one more time. Keeper here is the most vulnerable target. I would say we haven't really felt the impact from the Keeper too much here, have we? Seems to me like the Entangle didn't really do that much. And it's some quick snipe on the bears. Yeah, Bloodmage is winning the mana war now. He can out mana drain the Demon Hunter. Spell Shield also super good here. Oh, and we got level 6! Cosmodon? We have Cosmodon, but no mana for it. Oh, beautiful Siphon. Look how much mana he stole from the Demon Hunter. Dude, Spell Shield can be such an insane item in the right setup. Oh, mana, mana, mana. Oh, beautiful mana burn, though. Right before Cosmodon. Colorful trying his best here to hold on, and he gets the hero kill. Yo, wait a minute. TP on the Blood Mage. He shouldn't really be in too much danger here. Infi doesn't seem to care, though. He's so rich. 4 bases, working on 5 bases is Infi. Oh my lord. And you don't know how it all started? You know how it all started with this 3rd base. Once this third base came up, there were so many resources for Infi. You could go for so many more expo attempts, assaults with tanks, and so on. You know, when you're in this game position, you're like, man, human is looking crazy. What is this? 5 bases? That's insane. But it's about the mid-game. The mid-game is where Night Elf is supposed to excel. And I would say that it was indeed colorful, making a lot of mistakes here. I missed some subs, by the way. Thank you, Old Mate Dad, with the resub. Thank you, Grumpy Dennis, with the resub. No mana for Cosmodon right now. Blood Mage also pretty low mana.
Forces are under attack.
Infi is kind of broke, actually. I mean, he's got lots of money streaming in, 21 per second. But he doesn't have any bank at the moment. But if Colorful wins this game, that would be so sick. I don't know how that's supposed to work, though. 5 bases versus 1, 3 mining versus 1. First time I'm seeing the Keeper as a third hero in this kind of a matchup. And like I said, I feel like had minimal impact here. Triple staff, of course. This is the only gold mine where no mining has taken place so far. Only 1 minute left of mining over here for Colorful. He seems to be in a checkmate position. How is he supposed to win this game against so many human bases? Sick hero levels as well. 644 for the human. Exhausting game for both players, I'd say. It was very stressful for Colorful trying to defend all these base assaults, and very taxing as well for the human with all that multitasking. Creeping, harassing, expanding, defending, TP, staff, all that stuff. I'm impressed with Infi though. Infi looking really good. Oh, Cosmodon! Vanish on the Demon Hunter. Cosmodon versus Metamorph. Epic battle. It seems to be going to the human pretty clearly. Oh, but the Blood Mage goes down. He wanted to give him mana for the... Oh, bonk! Stormbolt dodged with the staff. Nicely done. He was looking for the execute with the Vanish. Was trying to Divine Shield, by the way. Oh, the Keeper didn't TP, by the way. Lol, what's going on here? TP now. The demon is dead as well. MK locks in level 7 at the end of the game. Infi takes map number 3. That was a fun one. Cool back and forth. Strong game by Infi, man. Infi looking really strong here indeed. As Neo and I was talking about earlier, or rather yesterday, Infi had a bit of a disappointing start into the Super League Season 2. Fairly weak record so far in the first half of the running round robin season. But maybe now trying to pick up some steam again. That was a good showing. And that was a very long game, so we're going to have to play a long ad break here. And then we're going to be back with the next map, which we can join into, I think. Okay. Keeper at level 2 entangled, but rarely casted. Why? I think he was just not really used to playing Keeper in this kind of a matchup. Like I said, the Keeper didn't look too good, but also he could have been used a lot better. Maybe this was a new attempt. Very often when you're playing against a strategy, you have like these... Oh, wait. Oh, wait. The sound is off. One more time.
Why did no one go to the corner red spots in this game? Good XP, item and expo location.
Yeah, good question. Normally, red spots can be really good, especially in a slow game, but this game was all about positioning. It was about being in the right position to cancel the human third base, in the case for the Night Elf. It was being in the right position to harass the Moonwells, to kill Knights and Shredder and heavy armor units with Griffins. It was all about positioning on the map, and if you move to the corners, to the islands, then you give up all control of the map, and you will be punished for that positioning mistake, I would even call it. That might have been during the ad break. I'm not sure if you heard that, but hopefully you did. Here we have map number 4. Little reminder that this is a play all 5 series where we play all 5 maps. So even if Infi wins here, we're gonna see another map. It's an MK first once again. Infi gonna be going for that fast expo play here. Rifle caster can be very, very strong on this map against bears. There's a lot of natural choke points. Like this one, and especially this one. This one here is the scariest position for bears on this map. Very, very narrow. Very, very dangerous, and most of the time impossible to fight against a army. And also very popular, this one.
A town is under siege.
You park your army behind here, you try to funnel the bears into this position. Great map for Demon Hunter creeping. You get level 2 very quickly here, pick up 2 items along with the 2 skill points. Three Moonwells early. Caliphate wants to have... Ooh, imagine! Mana burn lasted here would have been sick. Didn't get it though. Using another mana burn. Both heroes now very much out of mana. And I feel like that's good news for Colorful. Doesn't have to fear so much right now from the MK. Except for the bash, of course. That bash is still scary. Oh, Archer. Shoot! No, the bash! The bash saves the footy. Demon Hunter took a lot of damage here, finally having to retreat.
Players' forces are under attack.
Oh, the footy. Oh no! Didn't stop running! Archer gets the kill in the end.
The town is under siege.
And I think that should be enough moon juice to mostly heal the demon. Ring of Protection there was very useful already. And now MK gonna be out of mana for a long time. No counter expo yet by Colorful. He's making quite a few archers. Going up to 4. Committing in deep here with the Demon Hunter harass. Looks like he's willing to use the TP. Good play. We got footies put on the archers, so they're forced away. Otherwise, these peasants might have all died against the archers. And it's another Naga second. Nice sentry ward here, giving a lot of vision in the middle of the map.
A player's forces are under attack. Player's forces are under attack.
Alright, another strong footy attack, as we know that Infi loves to play them. A lot of mana at the moment on the MK. I'm kind of surprised he got his mana fully back after all those burns from earlier.
Player's forces are under attack.
One more good snipe over here. Colorful is praying for finally those Dryads to come out. Then he's going to have finally something that the Stormbolt doesn't affect so much. Got one Wisp over here. Oh, it is APs. I was wondering if it might be, but the chances of those being scouted are pretty high. Footies will be retreating back to the shop very soon. Good damage here from the Demon Hunter, actually. But he has to look for kills as well. Not just damage, otherwise the footies might just heal it out up with the regen scroll. He must be seeing the AP, right? Yeah, okay, he does. Oh my god, it's not. Oh my god, it's not enough damage! Barely not enough damage! One footy there was missing for the DPS. That was a lot of kills right there for Colorful. And the AP now standing here as an anchor. Maybe this is just going to be a distraction, though. He's going tier 3. It's only 1 AP. I think Colorful could still counter-expand. Maybe it's a bit too late for that, actually. Piercing damage right now, though, against the repair, not the most scary. Tier 2's finished. Rifles, casters, Archmage coming. AP going up a bit, wants to be able to attack these repairing peasants, but it takes so long, seemingly, to get to the bears.
Player's forces are under attack.
Moonju's also not looking great. We see a little bit of the AP splash damage here. How much damage is it per shot? 5 damage per shot? Splash? And now, suddenly, the Expo seems to be under serious assault and serious danger. Well, this bear needs to make sure he has enough mana for a rejuve, and he does have one. If he didn't get burned, though, it might have been 2. It ended up being lots of peasants going down here. Rejuve on the Naga. Still taking serious damage from the tower, though. Oh, the bear. Not something you want to be losing here. Bear master training now finally finished. And this bear almost has 2 rejuves. Same for this one. Rejuve roar. And in we go. Mana burn. Only level 1 against the MK. Not even that scary as it seems. The rejuve here, of course, is amazing. Militia certainly needed to force back this Night Elf army. Mana potion, Stormbolt on the Naga, looking for the big hero kill. Very close affair. Naga though gets out. Dryad's a bit of a bad position. 2 Dryads surrounded, taken out. That's level 2 on the Archmage. Naga level 3. That's way too many Dryads going down. Colorful losing 4 Dryads here. That was not the best micro. Way out of position. TP into the back with the demon. Got another kill. Got the level 4. Now finds himself stuck. But who is stuck with whom? Fog Lightning's in. Heal potion barely keeping the AM alive, but maybe not for long. He's very squishy and now very dead. Mana potion Stormbolt ready against the Demon Hunter. Needs to TP out. And does. And the MK is dead. Oh, damn. Huge kills right here. Colorful escapes with his heroes alive, and that is going to trigger the GG. Colorful with a 1-base aggression. AP into tier 3 bears. Does end up breaking Infi. I was quite worried there when the Dryads went down. 4 of them quite out of position. But that was well done indeed. And there should be 1 more map, but I'm not seeing it right now. Is it on Flow TV? No. Sometimes there's this bug where the games aren't on Flow TV, which is really weird and really puzzling. Well. Alright, then I guess we have to do the last map with the restream. Sorry about that, fellas. The quality here is not the greatest. Oh, wait. Oh, no. Do we only have first player streaming? That would not be cool, bro. First person stream, I mean. Ah, no, we have Yutiao. We have Yutiao, thank God. Okay. Alright, we're a little bit late here on the 5th map. Hold on. What do we have? So, like I said, Flow TV sadly isn't working here for the last map. Sometimes it bugs a little bit. So we have Infi versus Colorful map 5 Decider. And Colorful looking mostly unwilling to counter expand today. Here again, he's going 1 base all in with tier 3 bears. We did miss the early game and some of the mid game. Getting right into the thick of it here in the late game. So it's going to be Life versus Kaho after this game, by the way. And then we don't know what it's going to be for the 3rd match of the day. Little bit of a surprise. It's a bit of a pixel soup here, guys. I know this is not ideal, but this is unfortunately the quality on the Douyin stream. But for the following games, the following maps, we should have Flow TV again. Colorful trying to break through with the Demon Hunter here. He's got strong items, strong levels as well. Level 4 here is very nice. Level 3 on the Naga. The mana is low though. The MK is, wait, almost dead. Ooh, getting blocked and saved. The workforce, the peasants here, protecting him behind the towers. Infi would love nothing more than just to be left alone for a couple of minutes so he can finally macro up the big army that he wants to have. Nice base build here by Infi. Really cool. With the wall off and the fall back pocket. And it's starting to look like Infi has stabilized and will be able to repel this attack at last. Oh, in fact, Colorful did start to set up the Tree of Life. That's a long way away. By the time that's mining, Infi's gonna be at 70 supply minimum, right? Lumber is very low for Infi, so upgrades might not be affordable here. But mostly it's about gold, and gold he has streaming in a lot. Big healing here for the demon, of course, amazing. Colorful threatening another attack, and it is a breakthrough into the peasants. Fork Lightning, Immolation, lots of damage towards the workers. There's no TP here on Colorful, by the way, but at least a staff to save one unit. Oh, TP surrounding the bear. That one is dead immediately. Aggressive TP, looks like confidence is surging within Infi. Oh, no mana for the mana burn. MK is loving this fight right now. He's got lots of storm bolts that he can use here. And the Naga is feeling the pain. Heal potion might be necessary. Slow again and again on the Naga. Running to the shop. Going for invuln. MK now, he's the one who can't go for the invoke potion. Has a TP in a moment. Heal scroll first. But needs a TP still. Nice turnaround there by Colorful, realizing MK was overextending a little bit. Now the Tree of Life is finally up, but still has to walk on over. Still has to entangle, so still a ways to go for the full Expo experience. Pretty high levels on Colorful, though. Oh, look at that dried harass. That's Moon-esque. Looking for reinforcements, poking for weaknesses, being annoying with those magic immune units. Call to arms forced here. Some kills found. That's some good gold damage. Sadly, also losing one Dryad. Oh, maybe not. Almost losing a Dryad. MK with double ring of regen. That's also pretty cool, right? Going to be a lot of passive healing over time. And possibly even more healing than with priests. Colorful has managed to keep the supply pretty damn even. Getting more kills here. That's going to be level 4 Naga. Demon very close to 5. Nice positional play here by Colorful. Somehow that shop is still not taken out. I guess now it shall be. Wait a minute. Colorful has the supply lead. Sick item here, by the way, for Infi. Legion Doomhorn. Really, really good. Bell of Giant Strength. Good for the MK as well. Colorful is now officially heavily favored, isn't he? He's got the Expo running. He's got the bigger army. He's got the stronger heroes. Only thing he doesn't have is upgrades, but that's what he's going to be working on next. 1-0 coming up. And a staff to save the bear. Colorful almost maxing out around 80 supply. But this map does have a few very narrow positions. There, the Blizzard especially can be very good. The Bears can have a tough time. It looks like Colorful feels that the magic number of bears is 6. He's stopping at 6 and then making more dryads. Bears trying to avoid the Blizzard damage. Heal scrolls coming in on both sides. Now we are out of heal scrolls. Demon Hunter finally got the level 5. Big mana burn. Archmage now. No Blizzard left. MK needs another heal scroll. I think he just used it. Oh man, the stream quality is so bad on Doyen. Jesus Christ. Demon hurt. MK hurt. Invis plays. We got an invuln still. Demon Hunter using it. And Infi forced to TP away. Looking for exit kills, but the bear is staffed. Look at all those saves by Colorful. Very nice. And so much gold as well. Colorful now picking up the items from the shop. At this point, Colorful has to be heavily favored. So much gold on him. Great fight by Colorful. Great saves on those bears. Some very good mana burns. Question is, can Colorful heal up everything, though? Oh, he didn't remake a shop in the main base. Oh, that's a big mistake. And the Naga getting caught at the shop. Has to buy a TP here to get away, but buying time is also quite valuable. She picked up double heal scroll. They're not going to be available to the human army. And there is Wellspring as well, so Moon Juice kicking in now heavily. MK gonna be getting level 5, finally, from this creep camp. Medallion of Courage, very good on the MK. Playing around Invis as well. Mountain King, 1375 hit points. Really good, just rather low on armor. Tome of Retraining. He's gonna go into Clap. Clap, Stormbolt against the Demon Hunter level 5. That is a bit surprising to me, but Clap is really good against bears. As long as you have mana. Mana burns here landing on the Archmage. He is out of juice already. Demon Hunter eats the Stormbolt. There's a staff for him. MK didn't get mana burn once in this fight, actually. The Invis MK here did really, really well. And Colorful probably didn't try to prioritize enough. Mana burning the Mountain King. Demon Hunter staffs back in. MK already out of mana, but the damage seems to be done here against many of the bears. Some of them went down, but what about the Archmage? He is dead as well, and I think that should be the end. Supply is still very even, though. Might there be a chance still to fight on for Infi? Fog Lightning, more damage. Immolation, more kills. Lots of hurt breakers here. Level 5 on the Naga as well. 17,000 damage on the Demon. 10,000 on the Naga. Also really good. Another Fog Lightning. Not quite enough for the hero kill, but the MK leading a dangerous life right now. He's almost level 6. Oh, can he kill the Demon? Maybe. He's level 6! Oh shit! We got Cosmodon. Not enough mana at the moment, though. Both players losing a lot of units here. Another bear falls. No mana anymore on the Naga. Oh, those breakers so hurt. The priest heal now, of course, amazing. But then again, there's not that much healing here, especially on the rifles. Oh, that's a lot of losses. Both players around 50 supply. Demon about to hit level 6 as well. It's kind of a crazy game. Slobber Knocker of a 5th map. Even more sad that Flow TV bugged here, sadly. Okay, MK went for the mana potion. Getting ready to use Cosmodon. We got the Metamorph. Oh, dude. The altar? 6 seconds. 5 seconds. Clap. No way. 3 seconds. 2. 1. Oh my god, the last second. You gotta be kidding me. 1 second for the Archmage. Doesn't get it out in time. Could he have won this game? Maybe. If the AM comes out. Okay, that was pretty sick. That was a pretty sick finish. Close as it gets. And so our winner in the end is Colorful. Coming back from a 1-2 deficit. Winning those last 2 maps. Okay, so the next game for us should be Life versus Kaho, right? Oh, you boys know I'm excited for this one. Knight of Mirror, hells yeah. Then it's very confusing the way they're doing it today. The match number 4 is supposed to be TBD versus TBD. And then, no wait, match 3. And match 4 is supposed to be Moon versus... who was it? Sock. Okay, so this was Gladiator Cup 24. Now this should be Gladiator Cup 25. The next one, I think. Alright, player's gonna do the picks and bans here, and we're gonna go into a quick ad break, and then be back with our next match. I feel like I'm sitting a bit low. Wait a minute. Boost me up a little bit. Yeah, I think that's a bit better. I got a new chair, so I gotta get used to it a little bit. Okay, so 3 more matches to come today. Looks like our first game is coming up. Wait, what's the map? Autumn Leaves. I still don't understand why sometimes these games don't show up in Flow TV though. Anyways, let's join this game. We can also take a look at what's happening today in the WSB tournament. Today there's this WSB, what's it called? WSB Korea show match happening. WSB, as you guys may know, is the one tournament that we're not allowed to cast live. In this tournament we have Sok, Focus, Lin, Soen, Labby, Lucy, Lawlight, and Moon playing, so an all-Korean affair. And we only have one result so far. I guess Sok versus Soen must be going on at the moment. I'm not sure where to put this microphone right now. Yeah, Lucy. To be honest, I'm not really expecting too much from him here. Favorites in this tournament, at first glance, should be Moon, Lin, and Sok. Probably. It's going to be a 3-day tournament, concluding on Friday, before the Super League returns. Super League is coming back on Saturday. We have a little 3-day hiatus, where we're going to have some other smaller tournaments and show matches happening, like today's games of the Gladiator Cup. Okay, so we got Kaho in the red here. And Life in the blue. Right now, Life is the highest ranked Night Elf in the world, in rank 5, ahead of Lin, behind Labby. Kaho, though, close behind in rank 7. If I remember right, Kaho is the Night Elf Mirror King, right? In 2025, we had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 matches between Kaho and Life, out of which Kaho was able to win 7. So, does seem like Kaho might be the guy to beat right now in this matchup. And of course we know what we're going to be getting in this matchup. It's going to be bears, 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 and lots of bears.
A player's forces are under attack. Players' forces are under attack.
It seems like it has newly become a thing to be selling your TP in the Night Elf Mirror. Always seems a bit risky, you know, for the late game when there's going to be bear drops. But apparently, these players are not concerned with that so much. Easy level 3 creep out here, nice and fast, 4 minutes roughly, if you are uninterrupted. And very efficient healing, because they are not using any mana for these first couple of camps.
forces are under attack. The town is under siege.
First little aggressive move over here by Kaho. Oh, with the staff in. Oh, shit. Wait. Oh, he stole that asset. But not the item. Ring of the Archmagi going to life. That's a very good item. Items on the Demon Hunter, very, very important. Oh, the Healthstone is also really, really good. I'd say so far items are a little bit better. Not by much. On Kaho's side.
A player's forces are under attack.
Thank you, by the way, Vic Deginas with the resub. Much appreciated.
A player's forces are under attack.
Quite a bit of mana used here for the creep. Very passive game so far. We're just creeping up a bunch. Consumables right now definitely favoring Kaho here with the Invo Potion and the big Mana Stone. Health Stone, excuse me. Still makes me sad a little bit that Blizzard could so easily make Night of Mirror more interesting. I've talked about this many times, but mirror matchups being deadlocked in a certain strategy cannot always be easy to fix without affecting other matchups. For example, Breaker Mirror, in my opinion, not so easy to fix, but Bear Mirror is so easy to fix. All you have to do is increase the research time of Resistant Skin and maybe buff Talons a little bit. Oh, surround. Yo, wait a minute. Can he kill him here? Keep her a bit too far away for the entangle.
A player's forces are under attack.
I wonder when the PTR is going through, by the way. PTR, as you guys probably know, is including some changes. I kind of forgot about some of the changes, actually. Hold on. Oh yeah, it's a rifleman nerf. Water elemental nerf as well. It's a small nerf though, only 1 damage. And then it's just a bunch of master training buffs. Glaive buff. Ghoul buff. 1 of negation. Big nerf. And Shadow Priest nerf. And a big Beastmaster buff, actually. The Beastmaster buff might be the biggest one in the patch notes. And I wonder if they're going to go through with a Dark Ranger nerf or not. It's not exactly clear right now if they are. I feel like the Dark Ranger nerf really isn't necessary.
A player's forces are under attack.
I feel like we are seeing some Dark Ranger first play at the moment, which is interesting. Bit of a breath of fresh air. But if she gets nerfed the way they're supposing, then that is gonna be over. Chad is saying Beastmaster needs even more stats. IMO, he's such a useless hero late game. +2 main stat is a lot. Especially on level 1. I think this is the right approach. I mean, that's what I said to suggest it, so, you know, obviously I think so. Sure, I guess in the late game, +2 strength isn't going to make the hugest difference, but that +2 strength is good in the early game, and then it cascades into mid-game and late game. I'm actually very excited for the Beastmaster buff. Very excited. Give him +5 strength, I don't care. Dude, +5 strength would be so crazy. That would be a little bit too much. Oh, nice save here on the bear. Who's winning this fight? I have no idea. Keeper level 4. Nice to have bears left over here, but that might be more kills. Ooh, nice save. Demanter is still very hurt here, by the way. There's an entangle ready now. Oh, he might be dead. Diesel. Whee. Close one. I've seen idols very often sell the Cadgus pipe, but I feel like it's so good, dude. For Keeper and even Demon, and of course also the bears. Look at all that mana regeneration. %50 increase in Breath of Fire area is pretty big. It's only the initial width, though. So, the cone in which the Panda Breath of Fire is thrown out, only the initial width, so right in front of his face, basically, it's a bit wider. Which was really necessary. Because it was so narrow, it was so dumb. And somehow, Kao built an expo. Even as an Ancient of Wind. Seems like there were a lot of things this game that I didn't notice. I think Beastmaster first could be a really tempting option for Night Elf against Human. I wonder where else. I think also Talons is going to become more of a strategy again. With the slight Talon Master Training buff and the Beastmaster buff. Mass Talons against Orc. I wonder if Beastmaster's playable anywhere else. Maybe against Undead expansion? I'm not so sure about that, though. Life right now, very much all in. Can't allow this expansion to keep running. And maybe he's winning this all in right now. Getting a lot of kills here. Thank you, Tallwin V, with the resub.
Players' forces are under attack.
Cow trying to stabilize here. He's got a lot of hurt bears. Jesus Christ. He's got one heal scroll. The Catgas pipe here also seems to be really nice. Alright, staff home. Heal up. Back in. Yo, wait a minute. It's 2-2 upgrades versus 0-1, by the way. Huge advantage right there. Oh, there's no roar. Oh, there's no roar here. There needs to be a detonate. There was a detonate. Heal scroll already committed. Demon in trouble again. Dispel. Fresh bears joining in on full HP, pretty much. Trying to snipe the Dryads now. Telestaff on cooldown, so the Demon Hunter cannot TP in, staff in immediately.
Players' forces are under attack.
Dude, this Kalgas pipe is amazing. It's been regenerating so much mana. A little bit too slow there with the mana burn. Next heal scroll goes to life. Life could still take out this expansion and win this game. There's a possibility. Can supply a lead, but let's not forget about these upgrades. So much damage from the bears. The cow has to give it up. These bears are just too strong right now. Goddamn bears. Oh my god, look how hurt everything is. Entangle on the demon. No dispel in range. In fact, it looks like there's no Dryad at all for Kaho. Seems like life here close to winning this first map. Dude, this Catgas pipe has been crazy. I hope Night Elves never sell this item again. Demon Hunter holding on to the Invo Potion. I mean, the upgrade difference here is also huge, of course. Demon! Whee! Cow trying to get cute with Ancient of Wind, with expansion, but in the end, it's just mass bears with mass upgrades that again win the day. Oh, please don't tell me that Flow TV is not working again. Ah, okay, no. They're still in the lobby. Oh wait, did it update the title? really fully. So it seems like we still don't know what the next match coming up after this one is going to be. I want to look at the PTR changes again, by the way. So this, does anybody know for sure what this formatting means, by the way? So Blizzard, okay. We all know that they go through different iterations of the PTR. So this one, posted here at the top, is the most current version, 2.04, 23364, right? But further down, we have an older iteration. Wait, no we don't? Wait, what? Master change list. Ah, wait, what does that mean? So this means these changes were solidified in the most current build, but the master changes, the master change list, is a compilation of all the changes that are supposed to go through, right? I mean, that's how it has to make sense. So, slight DPS nerf on the rifles. Master training buff. Very small water elemental nerf. Like a 3% nerf on damage. Master training buff, glaives, talons. Ghoul damage buff, but attack speed nerf. So this is a small buff on the average. Banshee master training. Yeah, water negation, big nerf. And yeah, here's the Dark Ranger. Okay. So, +2 strength on the Beastmaster. I'm very, very excited for this. Panda Breath of Fire. I wonder how much impact this is going to have. I feel like the biggest problem for the Panda is still that this AoE range now is way shorter. I think he still needs more damage as well. Oh. Oh, that's huge, actually. I didn't consider this before. This means the first Shadow Priest, the first one, isn't going to be available at 2 minutes, but at 3 minutes. That's going to make the Farseer Harass probably quite a bit better against human on some maps. Yeah, Shadow Priest is getting nerfed big time here. I'm not a big fan of this, to be honest. I feel like Shadow Priest is a good asset to have to be able to expand, and I'm a big fan of expansion. And yeah, Dark Ranger, mana drain, nerf, mana drain, nerf, mana drain, nerf. Triple nerf on the mana drain. That seems like a big mistake to me. I think the Dark Ranger... not mana drain, excuse me. Life drain, life drain, life drain. I think this is going to make life drain again unplayable. Where can I find the patch notes? It is at !PTR. These are not 100% what we're going to be getting, by the way. Sometimes Blizzard will add something on the last iteration from PTR to live, surprisingly to everybody. But I think that's rare, if I remember right. Normally, the last version of the PTR is going to be the one heading to live. Isn't cast range a buff? Oh, it is a buff, you're right. Oh, my bad. But the more important thing is the tether range. So it's easier to run out of the range now. But yeah, technically, that's a little buff. The master training changes enough to make a difference. 15 seconds doesn't sound like a lot, but everybody who ever played 1v1, it's not just always how do I say this? It's not just always about how much impact it has statistically in the game for win rates and so on, and success rates. It's also about feeling. And it's weird, but the difference between Master and Adept training for most casters is not much, only 15 seconds, 75 versus 60. But if you play it, it feels so much longer. It feels like an eternity. 75 seconds feels like it takes forever. 60 seconds feels like it doesn't take that long. So, for that reason alone, for how it feels different, I think it is going to have impact. And I wonder who it's going to be the most important for. It could be Talons. Master training Talons against Orc. A strat we haven't seen in a long time. There's two buffs working together in unison. Beastmaster and Talon Master Training buff could mean a bit more Talon play again, which honestly, I would appreciate. Orc versus Night Elf could be so cool if there was more diversity, if there was Keeper Hunt's expansion play. But it's not possible because the Keeper is too garbage as a first hero. If there was also Talon play possible. Right now it doesn't seem really playable because of Shadowhunter Serpent Award strength and reinforced defenses, power, and maybe even mirror image. But I feel like not much necessarily is missing there. And of course what we're seeing all the time right now is Demon Hunter Bear Dryads in every single matchup, in every single game, every single day. What I've been thinking about, by the way, if we want to encourage Night Elf to move a little bit away from Bear Dryad play, one thing that could be done is, you know how Dryads and Bear and Talon upgrades all overlap? They all need the same 2 upgrades. If Dryad attack upgrade didn't share attack upgrade with Bears, but with Archers. So the Archer Hunt upgrade upgrades damage for the Dryads. Then it would be a little less cost efficient for Night Elves to just go Dryad Bears with upgrades every game. TBD versus TBD will be Life versus Infi. Okay. Thank you, Stufka. So we're going to have lots of Night Elf versus Human today. No Orcs and no Undeads today. Okay, map 2. Coming up next. And it is time for another exciting game of Bear Mirror. It's getting kind of warm in here. Gotta take off my sweater. Alrighty. Oh wait, do I have the colors right? We got Kaho in the red and Life in the blue. Alright. Very close game on map 1. Which mirror matchup is your favorite? Honestly, I feel like no mirror matchup is very exciting at the moment. It used to be Orc Mirror, but Orc Mirror is all about mass Taurens and Walkers right now. That seems pretty degen. Hue Mirror is Breaker Mirror, also degen. It might be Undead Mirror. It depends on where it moves, though. In recent weeks and months, we've been seeing more and more Crypt Lord Fast Expo play. And if it's a Fast Expo meta, then you can count me in. I love Fast Expo meta. But it might just be a bit of a flash in the pan, and soon we're going to be back to pure Fiends. Fiend 1 base. It's a bit unclear right now. I think in the Super League we haven't seen any Undead Mirrors yet, right? In the first half of the season. Yeah, I think those are yet to come.
A player's forces are under attack. Forces are under attack.
So this might just be a lot of creeping again at the start. Just go to level 3 first. Gentleman's agreement. Both have pretty good items here so far.
A player's forces are under attack.
Cow was actually looking for a little bit of aggression here, but found no easy targets. Back to creeping we go. A little bit behind in creep speed now. So it's a faster level 3 for life.
A player's forces are under attack.
Opportunity to go for a Naga here. Oh, looks like he is. 2 archers. About to be picked off. Oh my god, this could be even more. That seems to be pretty big right here. Late game, the Keeper, of course, better as we know. But early game, the Naga. If you can find kills like this, that is fantastic. Oh my. That is 3 archer kills right away. And he can steal the item here as well. Does Life know the item's still here? Oh, yes, he does. Ring +5. Oh, shit. That is very, very good. Cal trying to go for the hero kill. I'm not sure that he can.
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh, maybe he has enough damage here, even without a mana burn. Not really anything coming to save from the main base. Naga will be brought down. In the meantime, though, Demon Hunter got some good experience here.
Players' forces are under attack.
And we are taking up to bears, of course. I remember when Night Elves always had this base build where they had only one teeny tiny entrance to their, you know, the back of the base. I guess that changed kind of. We have more openings here now. Well, actually, never mind. Here it is a teeny tiny entrance for life. Looks like Life has a lot of good items here. You could put the rings all on the demon, the claws all on the naga.
A player's forces are under attack.
Staff out is close. Oh my lord. There was one miss in there as well against the Demon Hunter swipe that got a little closer than Life would have liked. And a slow game, a passive game, that's good news for the keeper player. That Thorn's aura just gets better and better the longer the game goes. We're creeping up the whole map, and then we're gonna take a look. Who's got the better items? I'd say Life's got the better items so far. Wait. He sold the big ring, though. Big item pickup here goes to Life once again. Mana Stone. Oh, demon. Surely he's not dead here. That was again very close.
A player's forces are under attack.
We're seeing a chim here, by the way. And the overlay was kind of on the wrong side this whole time. Okay. Chims, let's go Life. We got a fan favorite now. It feels recently to me that you can only really get away with chims when you have a bit of a leading position. Might be a 60 supply,
Player's
timing
forces
attack
are under attack.
with 1-1. There's not too much anti-air right now for Kaho. Going more bears. Ooh. The twin-headed dragons. Oh, he's going for corrosive breath as well. Okay. Demon are getting lots of value out of the staff here. One of the last creeps on the map right here.
A player's forces are
There's
under
no
attack.
ultravision on life, by the way, which... always mind-boggling. The Night Elves don't go for this upgrade. It's 50 gold, 50 lumber. Now he's doing it, lol. Little bit late. Okay, chimps can take out the Moonwells pretty fast. He's thinking about hiding them still. Oh, no, now they're revealed. Oh, the roar didn't hit the second chim. A little bit imperfect. And it might be a base race.
A player's
Oh,
forces
that
are
bear.
under attack.
Not rallied perfectly. Life is just going for the Tree of Eternity. And there it goes. Okay. Base race is on. Wisps escaping over here. Do we have any? Wait. Oh yeah, there's some wisps here. Life brought some wisps for the base race, as he should. I mean, Kaho, excuse me, Kaho. Life, of course, in the blue.
A player's forces are under attack.
Kaho losing 2 dryads here, basically for free. Oh, it seems like a rather big mistake. Got a shop being made over here. Chims. Oh, fighting against the bears now. Look at the damage. Kaboom! And Kaho leaves.
Player's forces are
Cannot
under
deal
attack.
with the Chims. GG. Life with a 2-0. Looking really good here. Considering their recent results, one might have assumed that Kaho might be the favorite here, but not what it's looking like right now. Here, once again, we have the results from recent encounters from last year. Last match between the two, Ancient of Wonders Cup number 5 did go to life, but before that we had lots of wins for Kaho. Maybe there's a new kid in town. Thank you, Karubik, with the resub. Chat asks, is Life the best Night Elf confirmed? Well, I guess he is, according to the numbers right now. He is the highest rated player in the ELO standings. And we can join into map 3 here in a moment. Do we have to play an ad? Yes, we do. Quick ad break, and then time for map 3. Life now in the red. Okay. Switching colors always a bit confusing in the mirror matchup. Good start for Life so far, though. With a little bit of chims, even. That's pretty neat. What is your opinion on chims? They are very slow and most of the time not that good. But they're pretty cool. I think it would help a lot if they would just produce faster. Similar to frostworms. Frostworms also take forever to build.
Players' forces are under attack.
Do we have the Wikipedia updated now, by the way? Oh yeah, wait, I should update the MooBot.
Players' forces are under attack.
We've been seeing mostly mirrored creep routes so far. Heavy emphasis on a fast level 2 and level 3. One evolution you can, for example, use here to creep this camp a bit easier. Save on some moon juice. Life is going for a very early Merc camp creep right here.
Forces are under attack.
Double ring of protection, not too bad. I feel like in this matchup though, you don't want to have pure tank items on the Demon Hunter because he definitely is not pure solo frontline. You know what? I don't actually know what the top Night Elves would see as the perfect Demon Hunter inventory. If they could build their perfect Demon Hunter inventory, what would it be? Would it just be pure claws? Claws and rings mix? Or maybe just agi items. Maybe just double Quel'Thalas and double Circlet. Yeah, I feel like agi should be really good. 6 Ankhs, 4 times Crowns of Kings, 6 Boots of Speed, 6 Rings of Regen. Yeah, I think you guys are right. All of you. Chaos Demon Hunter is looking very tanky. +5 all stats and 2 rings. Looking way better than Life's Demon Hunter here so far.
A player's forces are under attack.
No Naga play this time. We're gonna get Keeper of the Grove on both sides. I feel like Last Refuge is also a map where we tend to see a surprising amount of gyms. Later on, when the map is crept up, it oftentimes seems to get quite turtly. Players chilling in the main base, lots of time. Try to go for something like gyms. Big prize here, of course, at the red camp. Many amazing items available here. In Bear Mirror, for once, it seems like move speed isn't that important. Because the front lines just clash and then they stand still, for the most part. Oh, big last hit. Goes to life. Gets the item as well. And it's an amazing item. And other Demon Hunter items are fantastic. With that Helm of Valor, only thing missing is the Orb of Venom. Wait. Is he gonna sell one of these items?
The town is under siege.
Could just keep... Oh, no way. Okay, no he won't. Maybe.
A player's forces are under attack.
Should give the claws to the Keeper, surely. Wait. Oh, the Wisp block. Dude, the Wisp block here was huge. Slowing down the Ogre Lord. Normally, you're never allowed to give 2 red camps away to your opponent here on this map. But indeed, life gets both of them. Medallion of Courage is a lot worse than the Helm of Valor. Peaceful. Peaceful. Oh, mana potion used. Going for the Keeper kill and gets it. Rejuvenation. Yo, life is just giga owning. Got the 2 red camp items. Defends the creep jack. Demon Hunter's still fighting on, though. He's actually getting a lot of kills over here. Oh, one more. Okay, maybe I have to take it back. Entangle. Now. Inward potion to get the kill. And Berserker down. Another supply for life is looking terrible.
A player's forces are under attack.
Life has a ton of stat items. His heroes are very, very strong. He's gonna steal the next item over here. Take him... Wait. It's gonna take him forever to creep though, right? He's got one single bear right now.
Player's forces are under attack.
This seems a little bit inefficient. Talisman of Evasion is not going to be that useful. Kaho ahead on upgrades now, slightly ahead on supply.
A player's forces are under attack.
And the experience seems to be quite even here now. Still a good number of creeps on the map. Last Refuge is very, very creep dense. Is he gonna sell the mana stone here? Yes, indeed. Later on, we should probably be seeing double orb of venom as well.
A player's forces are under attack.
Demon Hunters are very well equipped on both players, but only the Keeper is looking very strong for life. It's almost nothing for Kaho right here. Oh, by the way, gyms! Took me a long time again to notice them. This time it's Kaho going for him. Oh! And a zippity zippity zapper. Boom! Oh, the staff almost prevented. Life trying to intercept here. The enemy army falling back. That was some big mana burns, by the way. Alright, we got 2 chims out with 1-1. This seemed to be also exactly that same timing previously. Oh, surprise, surprise, mother trucker. Boom! Big damage on the GNL bear. And there's really not too much anti-air over here for life. Commander stuck behind the Moonwells, lol. Okay, there we go. The Chims are winning the fight easily, aren't they? Need to be properly targeting the heavy armor bears, though. Nice play here with the Zeppelin. Look at that magic damage. And the Chim's healing at the Moonwells as well. Easy fight. Damn. Chim's 100% win rate so far in this series. Well, I guess it's a bit too early to tell, maybe. But that was a great fight for Kaho. Yeah, I think normally the anti-air you want to have against Chims is Talons. Talons, very good against Chims. And then after you kill the Chims, they can also work pretty well against Bears. Whereas if you make Mass Dryads against Chims, that's good against Chims, but against then Mass Bears on the ground, not that good anymore, I would say. Ooh, nice position on the Chims here. On the high ground. Hard to reach for the Dryads who don't have the most amazing range. Look at that roar damage. Plus 21 on the Chims. Oh, shit. Zap, zap, zippity zap. And there we go. Chims take it again. Finally, Kaho gets on the board. The score for us now. 2-2-1. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. And looks like the third map for us is already coming up with springtime. Is it just show matches today? Yes, it is. Show matches today and probably also tomorrow and the day after. Super League is on hiatus right now. It's going to be returning on Saturday. Or Sunday? Wait. Is Super League Saturday or Sunday? I think it's Saturday. Let me double check. Next playday is going to be playday 18. And that's going to be on the 17th of January. Yeah. Should be Saturday to return with the Super League. Okay, looks like we changed colors back. We got Life Now in the blue, Cajo in the red.
A player's forces are under attack. The town is under siege.
What are the chances this time for some chimeras? It did seem again like it took a player to take a lead there on the map. On map 3 was Cajo taking the lead surprisingly after losing both red camp items. Ended up killing so many units of his opponent. Got to a big supply lead. And then 60 supply, chim timing. I guess that seems to be a new thing.
Before I go, Remo, don't forget you promised to play Poe 2. After stream once the games are done.
I definitely didn't. I do remember you talking about PoE 2 a lot. And me saying, I know that that game takes thousands of hours, and those are thousands of hours I don't have. I do appreciate the insistence. You should ask Neo about that. I think Neo is a PoE gamer. But yeah, not me, bro. What day is it today, by the way? It's Wednesday, right? Yesterday, Tuesday, today, Wednesday. Yeah, nice. Okay, cool. I was trying to wonder right now, are there any big games coming out that I'm very excited for? I mean, The Witcher 4, obviously. I know we have many Witcher 3 fans in the chat. But I mean, when is Witcher 4 gonna come out? It's gonna take a bunch more years, surely. 3 years, 4 years, maybe 5 years, who knows? So that's a long way away. Did you guys see this rumor as well on Reddit? There's this rumor been swirling around that there's gonna be a new DLC, like expansion pack, coming out for The Witcher 3 to bridge the time and the story to The Witcher 4, sort of. And it might even come out this year. Is that just complete bullshit? Or is there some truth to it? I was trying to see if there's any verified source, but I didn't see any verified source. I just saw rumors. Do you guys know, is there any credible sources? I will quit my job for The Witcher 3. Yeah. I also assume when The Witcher comes out, I'm going to be doing nothing except for casting for a couple of hours and then playing 12 hours of Witcher 4 for a couple of weeks. Medieval Total War 3 is exciting in the new Divinity game. Ooh. Medieval Total War 3 sounds really cool. That's how I got into the Total War series. Medieval Total War many, many years ago. But I feel like Total War Shogun was pretty good. Total War Rome was pretty good. But I feel like those games are most of the time pretty good, but never really amazing. Oh shit, he gets the surround. That was a really good surround. I always like to make fun of how bad Night Elves are at surrounding. But that was a really good surround. That's a huge hero kill. A hero kill he much needed as well. He was clearly behind on experience. Lacking behind on level 3. Okay, Sean Wright in chat is saying, Witcher 3 supposedly getting a long expansion pack in May. In May already? Really? Wait, but where did you hear it? Like I said, I only heard rumors on Reddit, but I saw no official source. But dude, I would be so down for an expansion pack. Witcher 3, bro, my favorite single-player game of all time. So good. Followed by Red Dead Redemption 1 and 2, I think. I think the Witcher base game was 10 out of 10. Then the Heart and Stone DLC was pretty good, but I feel like it was nothing amazing. It was like 8 or 9 out of 10. But then Blood and Wine was again 10 out of 10. So sick. Gothic is the best RPG as it is... Wait, as it is for me? I hate remasters. Gothic, isn't that the... Isn't that the one that was made by a German video game developer? I feel like Gothic was very big in the German scene in like the 90s, early 2000s. Must have been early 2000s, I guess. Yeah, it is all just rumors, chat is saying. They're releasing something, but if anyone says they know what it is, they're full of shit. Okay. Heart of Stone had the best story? I agree, it had a really good storyline. But I didn't have a new area, really. And also the new systems. What was the system again of Heart of Stone? It was like the runesmith stuff. I feel like that was pretty bland. The story was really good, though. I agree. With, what was his name? Olgierd von Averick and Master Mirror. Gaunter O'Dim. Yeah, I love those characters a lot, and I feel like The Witcher 3 really could use some interesting characters, because I feel like the biggest weakness for me in The Witcher 3 was, first of all, combat was a bit too easy. Second of all, it wasn't very deep. Third, many of the interactions in the skill tree were bugged. Like, for example, the poison crit interaction. That was annoying. And yeah, it was a bit too easy. But also, as far as just the single-player campaign goes, the main characters were all stupid and written kind of bad. Like, Geralt of Rivia was okay, but he's kind of boring. But don't get me started on the women. Dude, Yennefer and Triss and all those, everyone is super horny for Geralt and ignores the rest of men in the world, basically. It's like an author's wet dream. I gotta say, I felt like those were written a little bit sexist. I was not impressed with the writing there. I definitely hope that the writing of the women in Witcher 4 is gonna be better. But the side characters were really good. The Red Baron, for example. Gaunter O'Dim. Gaunter O'Dim was amazing. Okay, looks like we have a very even fight here. 4 bears versus 4 bears. Plus 11.6 armor on the Demon Hunter, by the way. Oh, getting surrounded. Is there a staff for him? There's no staff for him. Uh-oh. Rip Demon. That might be GG. Entangle. Oh, gets the kill. Did you read the novels, Remo? No. I've heard a bunch of times that the Witcher novels, the fantasy series, is really good. There's this guy on YouTube called... Oh shit, what's his name? David Green or something? He's got a YouTube channel all about fantasy books and fantasy worlds. Really cool channel, by the way. And from him and others, I've heard that the Witcher books are actually really good. But I'm still reading the Stormlight Archive at the moment.
Forces are under attack.
How many books are there in the Witcher fantasy series? There's 9 books. Oh shit. That's a lot. So they're still publishing new ones. Yeah, I feel like if they do The Witcher 4 really well, might be one of the best games of all time, bro. The Horus Heresy has 53 books. Dude, I have fallen into a rabbit hole of Warhammer 40k lore on YouTube a couple of times, where I'm just watching YouTube videos for like, you know, 5 hours in the middle of the night. Very interesting, very, very interesting universe. But I never quite understood how it works, the Warhammer 40k lore universe. So, the base franchise is about the game, right? But then there are novels? There are books that officially serve as the lore? Is that how it works? Seems like Life Now should have a pretty sizable advantage, being ahead on the Demon Hunter level, but experience is very even here. Supply, I mean. There's also like a TV series or something coming out of Warhammer 40k with Henry Cavill attached, right? Apparently he's been a fan of Warhammer for a long time. Yeah, I love my sci-fi and fantasy TV/movies, you know, that's my favorite genre. Speaking of which, who is excited about Odyssey this year? It's Chims again, by the way. Chims, let's go. Does Odyssey count as fantasy? It's more like mythology, right? Bro, if mythology had a new rise in popularity in cinemas, that would be so sick, bro. That is a movie I'm definitely gonna go watch in IMAX in summer. I've heard many people make the comparison to Troy. Don't know if you guys remember Troy, the movie from the 2000s. I hate that movie. I think it is so garbage. Speaking of poorly written women. But I'm sure Nolan will not bring us a doozy this time.
A player's forces are under attack.
But I hope he's got better sound editing this time. The last two movies, Tenet and Oppenheimer, both were weirdly mixed. It was hard to understand people oftentimes. It was just the soundtrack blasting so loud.
The town is under siege.
So it's a 60 supply, chim timing again. 100% win rate so far on these chims.
A player's forces are under attack.
Cow is trying to go into Ancient of Wind, anti-air. But it might be taking a little bit too long. Look at that chim damage again, plus 21. Where's the other one? Ah, there it is. Boom! And boom! Every hit, lots of damage. Oh, the Ancients of Wind so far completely inactive. Dude, the chims are looking imba right now. 100% win rate. That's live taking map 3 for sure. Oh. GG. Live wins map 4, takes the win in the series, but don't forget we still have another map coming up. Because this is a play all 5 series. Alrighty. Yeah, and Life vs. Infi should be coming up after that, and then Moon vs. Sock to close out the day. And we can keep on rolling right away. Okay, we got Kaho again in the red. Is it just me, or are we seeing very little Tide Hunters these days, by the way? Feels like this map is getting vetoed a lot at the moment. Which is kind of a shame. I feel like this is a beautiful map. Visually and design-wise. Is anyone excited for the new RE game? What is RE? Oh, that's Resident Evil, I guess, right? I never once played a Resident Evil game. It's also because I used to be a big wussy growing up. Like, I used to get terrified, afraid of everything. So I never played horror games, hated horror games. So this completely blew past me. I have seen the 8-foot vampire woman, though, on Reddit. And I know that many of you have seen her as well. But yeah, that's just not the genre for me.
A player's forces are under attack.
Hey guys.
Oh, I thought there was more coming. Yo, Lady Dispel with the resub. Thank you very much. Were you terrified of the X-Files? Yes, I was. Dude, it was so bad. When I was in elementary school, on TV, on, I think, the RTL2 station, Wednesday evenings, if I remember right, there was Stargate playing on TV. Stargate with, shit, what was his name? The MacGyver dude. I forgot his name. But yeah, Stargate was playing. And I remember they had so many missions where they were infiltrating an enemy Egyptian ship, whatever they were called, and they were just running through the hallways. And that was so scary to me because I was like so worried that they were going to get found out by the patrols, which were always running around, but never finding them. That yeah, I had to hide behind the couch oftentimes watching Stargate, dude. That's how terrified I was of everything as a kid. Really funny, right? You're infiltrating an alien civilization, space-faring race, and you're hiding in in the hallways of the spaceship, and there's no cameras anywhere. They don't even have cameras. They just have patrols walking around on foot looking for intruders and never finding them. Richard Dean Anderson. Okay, that name actually doesn't ring a bell. It was the same for me, Rima, but I'm seriously considering giving Resident Evil 4 a shot now that I'm an adult. Yeah, man, go for it. If you have an interest, check it out. Maybe you're gonna like it. Maybe it's cool. There's just nothing appealing to me about horror games, you know? Oh, Demon Hunter. Whee. Close one. Resident Evil 4 is more action than anything. Ah, okay. Yeah, dude, I have such a goddamn long list of games that I still have to play that are way more enticing to me. Like, I still haven't played Elden Ring. I still haven't played Baldur's Gate. I still haven't finished, I should say. Still haven't finished Doom Eternal. What else is on my list? There's a couple of other games on my list. Remo, do you have a job or just streaming? My job is streaming. Did you play E33? No, not yet. That is gonna come after all those other games. Oh, I did play through Red Dead Redemption again. A couple of... When was it? Like 2 months ago or something? 2-3 months ago. Playing through Red Dead Redemption 2 again. Such a sick game. Such a sick game. Best story, best characters ever. In any video game. Aggressive approach here by Life once again. So Naga for aggression mid-game to try to get a small lead. And this small lead has oftentimes led to Chims. I wonder if this is something that we're going to be getting to again. I guess that's the thing about Keeper as well. Keeper does nothing against Chims. I got tired of RDR2 after the prologue, lol. Yeah, I mean, it's always, you know, a matter of taste. even games, even pieces of art that some people love, some others may not, you know. Taste is a fickle thing. I, for example, cannot understand why anybody would like the movie Gran Torino. It's the Clint Eastwood who directed it. I think that movie is so giga garbage, so terrible, but many people love it, you know? It is what it is. RDR2 controls drove me insane even after 60 hours. Yeah, the controls are clunky. That is true. There's so often where you try to jump over stuff, falling, you start sliding, your horse falls, you fall. Yeah. I also feel like in RDR2 they paid maybe a bit too close attention to realism and not enough to controls and gameplay. Still love it though. That's your worst take ever. Gran Torino was great. Yep. You see? You see? That's what I mean. Different tastes. I think that movie is god-awful. But you know, that's a matter of taste. In large parts. Yo, no chims this game, by the way. We are going hella aggro. With Ancient Protectors. Okay. Final map, all in. Oh, the Ancient of War being here is really good, though. If the APs get cancelled, that's bad news. Looks like one of them should get cancelled at least. Oh, if it's a double cancel. Oh, he's got the big heal potion. Oh, the big healing here is possibly game-winning. That big healing is so good. Oh, the creeps are here for some reason. Did he just misclick the rejuve? I think he misclicked the rejuve, maybe? Okay, never mind. There's more bears coming out. AP push is severely delayed. Are cinemas not struggling in Germany after COVID? I think they are, actually. I think they have way less business and attendance than they used to have. But that being said, I have not witnessed any cinemas actually closing down. No, wait. I did notice one closing down. But only a single one. All the other ones that have been around for a long time still seem to be open for business. But it definitely feels like people are going less to the movies these days. It includes me, by the way. I'm a big fan of movies. And dude, in 2025, I think I was at the movie theater only like 2 or 3 times. And I used to go like every 2 weeks. Oh, Sapper. Ooh, imagine if he gets a double kill. Maybe I thought this push was over too soon. Invo potion necessary. Ooh, the Sapper, dude. The Sapper has to make sure that the APs are firing at something else. They would kill the Sapper quick. Is he looking for the hero kill, maybe? Ooh, 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 ooh. Oh, didn't connect. Big waste of money. Naga surrounded. Demon in trouble. Demon is dead. Naga is dead. Oh, shit. Double hero kill. We got 3 APs here, though. Level 4 Demon Hunter. Kind of a wild game. Why would you buy cinema tickets when you have Netflix? Yeah, that's true, I guess. Oh, shit. First desync of the day. No! That means we might miss the end of the game. Shit. Shit, shit, shit. Shit, we did miss it. Damn it. Okay, fuck. Who won? Wait. Kaho won the map. Did end up holding. Sorry, guys. That was a anticlimactic desync, I'm afraid. But yeah, Kaho holds here by the skin of his teeth and wins map 5. With that, the final score is 3-2. All right, that's the first 2 matches of the day for us. We have 2 more games, 2 more Play All 5 series. It's going to be more Night Elves and more humans today, with Infi versus Life coming up next. Players are doing the vetoes right now, so let us get a drink of water here real quick. And then we'll be right back with Infi versus Life. Alrighty. Here we are. And looks like our next map and our next match is just getting ready. Infi versus Life. Okay, I'm gonna fast forward this time. If we have another disconnect, then I'm gonna have to try to get into the next games live. Hopefully, though, it's gonna be working. Thank you, Lado, with the resub. What about Gamba? Alright, let's start a Gamba, why don't we? Who wins map 1? Infi or Life? Here we go. Alrighty. Oh my god, the overlay bug. Are you kidding me? Okay. Sorry guys, overlay bug. Gotta restart that real quick. It's annoying because now I have to fast forward more. Okay. Now it's working though. So, here we go. Second try. Autumn leaves. You love autumn leaves. I love autumn leaves. Everyone loves autumn leaves. And it's an MK first. MK Fast Expo. No surprise, that is. We saw this in every map so far today, right? There was never once an Archmage in the games today. In the Human versus Night Elf.
The town is under siege.
We have 10 more maps, including this one of Human versus Night Elf today. A bit of a case study, if you will. So we have to fast forward here a little bit. You guys gotta have fast eyes now. Demon got to level 2 quickly. Mana burning, immolating. Forced a lot of mana indeed out of this MK. Forcing an early shop. How much do I have to fast forward here? Okay, there we go. Oh, nice play by life. Getting the mercs here is a big deal. Very big deal. I feel like it's a great start for life so far. Delayed the expansion, burned lots of mana, got the mercenaries, but the TP's gone.
Forces are under attack.
Ancient of War actually going to be taken out. That's going to make creeping in the middle very difficult. Demon at least able to creep up over here at the natural, getting very, very close to level 3. Oh, Berserker Killer would be huge to get. You have to stick around here. Protect the Burzy. Protect the Burzy. Didn't protect him. The Naga's out very early. Good deny. One more Stormbolt before the mana burn. And that Naga might be dead. It is a lot of kills though. Bunch of footies going down. A couple of denies on both sides. Players looking good with that. And the Naga is easy to res.
A player's forces are under attack.
We got some very good items here on the Demon. Once he's got the Orb of Venom, it's going to be very strong. Tech for Infi has started.
A town is under siege.
Oh, and there's Wisps spotted over here. Wait for the scout by Infi, anticipating some AP play. That has now been completely halted. Tower positioning is also really good. If the footies are spotting here, then the Arcane Tower can shoot behind the trees.
A player's forces are under attack.
So now counter expansion instead by life. This one should not be cancelable. Human army here is pretty limited at the moment. Actually, maybe I shouldn't say that. With a bunch of footies, there could be an attempt. Heal wards, very nice.
A town is under siege. A player's forces are under attack.
Footy Scout did see the Tree of Life. To have a chance here of a serious harass against it, I guess Infi would need a Zeppelin. That one isn't really too easily accessible right now. Actually, Life is trying to creep the camp. Suddenly, Zeppelin could be hired. Big item, by the way. It's almost looking dangerously close to a steal. But apparently, life gets all of them. Sort of accuracy, not a great item, but it is more gold. And in the meantime, Infi, he has reached tier 2. We got the AM on the way. The rifle caster push is soon gonna be coming. And I don't know if life is gonna be ready for it in time. This push is gonna hit like a truck real soon. MK got the first heal scroll already, even has a mana potion already. Team Hunter almost level 4. Big level for him, by the way. Get that level 2 burn finally. Aura first on the Archmage. So far, it doesn't have anything active to contribute. Takes a long time here for the mining to start. 9 minutes 30. The Expo starts mining. Not exactly ideal. A little bit on the later side. Infi doing a good job not opening himself up to an easy creepjack, to an easy punish. Oh, the Dryad. Oh, every unit counts here. Life, you're behind in supply. Gotta preserve your army. No, it's a desync again. Okay, god damn it. I thought we were lucky today with no desyncs, but apparently not. Okay, I'm gonna have to join these lobbies moving forward. Goddamn D6. Okay, we didn't really miss anything from the game, though. We got Infi shooting up in supply. The chances that this game might be over soon aren't too bad, to be honest. Life is good levels. Question is, does he have enough of an army? Does he have enough bears? Because here comes the hammer. The Death Ball rolling towards the Night Elf base. And it's not a very far distance. Expanding here in the middle. Easy Expo to attack. It's a weird fight position. One Dryad goes down, off to the side. That's level 2 for the Archmage. No heal scrolls, by the way, on the Night Elf army. First Blizzard being displayed isn't really doing much damage, to be honest, as the Naga finally is showing up with the Orb of Venom. That does represent a lot of damage indeed. Supply is fairly even at the moment. Slight lead, though, on the human. Getting some more kills. Supply dipping a bit for life here. Shouldn't the mana burn the Archmage? Oh yeah, there it is. MK almost level 4. We got some towers coming up, but still taking a while to finish construction, apparently. There's no shop here for the human army, which means a lot less sustain. I wonder if he shouldn't have gone for a shop instead. We got wisps in the back, ready to possibly detonate. One bear going down. There's the detonate. The priest mana now very, very low. Almost nothing left for heal and slow, and I think Life is managing the hold here, isn't he? Well done. Kept the supply even for a long time, forcing the human forces back. Fighting through a mana potion and 2 heal scrolls. And now level 5 demon. Naga almost level 4. And normally once the Night Elf holds the first attack like this, it's his game to lose. There's still lots of ways to get stronger here with this Night Elf army. more upgrades especially. The Naga has some crazy right click, by the way. Double claws for venom and gloves. Infi now with a very, very tough task. Life keeps on creeping, keeps getting stronger over at the red camp at the moment. On this map, sometimes we also see some 3-base play, but there was apparently no interest for that this time around. Naga has Mana Shield, by the way. Not sure if she's going to need it, but of course makes sense with a double Orb of Venom. Ooh, the Blizzard is doing a lot of damage here. This could be a nasty creepjack. Demon Hunter very hurt. Staff. Is there surely the range? Not that big, but big enough. Is he going to keep the Cloak of Flames? Against the Breaker frontline, of course, it doesn't do anything. But if you get to the casters and rifles, it can be really good. I think the chances are pretty low, though. Most likely, it should get sold, I guess. No tier 3 here by Infi, it's just tier 2. The longer this game goes, the better it is normally for the Night Elf. Oh, now harass as well against the peasants. Naga has a TP. Ooh, that is a lot of easy kills possibly to get. Bear's doing huge damage here against the keep. Can you take it out? Oh. Keep going down. Should certainly be GG. And there it goes. Great attack with the bears. 1-1 upgrades here, seemingly easily enough. That has to be the first map for life. Only option left for Infi is to go for an all-in and hope for the best, but life seems to be set up very well indeed. He's got a big army, decent upgrades, very strong heroes, really good inventory. Did keep the Cloak of Flames, by the way. Invis now can be used on the MK, but the mana for him is still very low. He doesn't have mana potions or anything like that. The mana burn instead lands on the Archmage, also really good. The -150 is so good. And that's it for the Blizzard. And that's pretty much it for the first map. Bears having great surface area, and that's GG. And that is map 1 going to life. And now I really have to make sure that I get into the next game. Okay, I think I have the game name, hopefully. Alrighty. Okay. So, hopefully with that, our Flow TV and connection issues for today are over. Getting ready for map number 2. It is Hammerfall. Do we have to play an ad break here? No, not really. Got some time still. Live looking really good right there. Seemingly great showing so far by Live today. So it's Infi 2 games today in the show matches. Live 2 games. 1 game for Colorful and Kaho and Moon and Sok. Speaking of the Koreans, how is the WSB Korea show match going today? We should have some more results there. Let's take a look. So here we have Lawliot winning the group, beating Lucy, no surprise, beating Soin. Not too much of a surprise. Good result to have. Oh, wait. In the lower bracket, Sok beats Lucy, and then last match today for this tournament is going to be Soin versus Sok. Tomorrow, Group A, Moon and Lin, supposed to be the favorites. As I mentioned before, though, already, the WSB tournaments are the one tournament, unfortunately, that we're not allowed to cast live. So, yeah, we are going with these show matches today. But good thing that we have show matches. This show match series is called the Gladiator Cup. Today we had Gladiator Cup 24, 25. Wait, is that true? Hold on. Did we start with 24 or 25 today? Must have been 24. Yeah. And so this now is Gladiator Cup 26. And there's been one happening basically every day since the new year. Yesterday we had a very thrilling close series as well between Happy and Life. It was a 7-mapper. Most of these show matches are play all 5, but that was a play all 7, where we went full distance as well. Score was 3-3 in the end, and then Life was able to take map 7 from Happy, getting the big win. MK first again for Envy, by the way. For many humans, this is a very popular Archmage map. Way easier to creep this camp with AM. Yo, Remo, do you have a link for the tomorrow patch? We don't have the patch notes yet for the new patch coming out. That's going to be confirmed, you know, once it's posted for the new patch. But the PTR patch notes we do have. They are in the chat. But we don't know that the patch is coming out tomorrow, do we? Like, normally it's on Tuesdays. Tuesday's already over. It would make sense that it should be coming out next Tuesday or the week after that at the latest. That's already a very long PTR duration. Of course, also because of the winter break. Oh, very unlucky items for the demounter. Double Gloves of Haste is very bad, very unlucky. Talisman of Evasion is okay. Demounter TPing out after some mana burns. I always feel like that's a good usage of the TP. You burn all the mana away from the MK. Didn't lose any units. Healing up. Demon Hunter mostly back in the green.
Forces are under attack.
Burn right before the Stormbolt. A little bit annoying. But the MK is still dangerous with Bash. You don't want to forget about that. He's fishing for the Bash right now. You can see it. But didn't get any here. Little bit unlucky. It's counter expansion coming up quite early here for life. So this might be a mass Dryad counter expo into later bears. Manor here doesn't have boots, so chasing down these footies for the kills is a little bit harder, but still gets 2 of them. That's a little bit weak by Infi, pulling back those footies clearly way too late.
Players' forces are under attack.
Good game by Life, though. Ooh, and a sick item. That's going to be a really good item here in a moment. For the Demon Hunter, every source of healing is premium. And only 1 archer was lost. Unlocks level 3. And that Tree of Life is going to be done just a little bit. Can then walk over. Ooh, and there's the replenish. Ooh, look at that replenish. It's not even that much healing. It's only 200. But that matters. No aggressive maneuver yet here for Life. He's going to go for a bit more creeping. Maybe thinking about a Shredder as well. Big item. Would love to get a big heal potion here. Oh, and he gets it. Ding, ding, ding. With a Demon Hunter, you want to have all the healing in the world. Healing, healing, and more healing. MK, almost level 3. Is this one enough? Just enough. Oh, look at the footy. Might be able to stop the root. Okay, no, not really. So here comes the root. So mining could begin at 7:45. That's excellent timing. But Infi probably looking for the cancel on this Entangled. Demon Hunter has to commit the big heal potion here. Baits it out on an archer. Nicely done.
A player's forces are under attack.
Still no boots on the Demon Hunter, by the way. He's got no tank items at all on this Demon Hunter. He invested heavily into an early counter expansion. No circlet, no boots. In favor of faster economy. Mana Potion Stormbolt. Was that worth it? Mana Potion for an archer? Maybe. And yeah, look at the timing. 7:45 mining begins. That's like a record time. Ooh, Life pushing into the enemy main base without a TP. That seems daring to me. What about the Mountain King? Has to go for... What was that? A heal scroll? Or a heal potion? Life playing it on the edge, but so far it's working out well for him. Full mining now from the expo. He's already... Wait. He's even finishing up with tier 3 already. He's got bears coming out in just a moment. Pretty impressed with Life here. This is looking really, really good. Normally it's very tough for the Night Elf to keep even in supply with the human, but this expo came up so fast. This time it might not be that big of a problem. There's no big bank on Infi either. Very tanky items for the Mountain King. Demon Hunter here. I didn't see what he got, but he sold it. If he sold it, it must have been a pendant, because everything else is good. These camps normally give defensive items, which is exactly what the Demon Hunter would love to get here. Level 4 as well. Such a great game by Life. The one thing he doesn't have is strong items. Finally, he gets a very good item with the ring +5, but that's his only really good item so far.
A player's forces are under attack.
And Life is ahead in supply. Damn! Very, very impressive showing so far from the Night Elf player here. Colorful earlier in the day. Fell to Infi. Life trying to get revenge for his Night Elf brother. Ring of Regen. Amazing in the early game. Now as we're moving towards the late game where we have plenty of healing sources, I guess a little bit less amazing. I would still keep it though, as long as the Demon Hunter has inventory space. Life trying to intercept with the Dryads here. Love that as well. Much of the human army parked at home. Doesn't want to have to deal with these annoying Dryads. Now with 3 rifles together, I guess they could move out. Heal wards. Oh, can be a very, very wonderful item as well. Infi again, not going tier 3. Pushing all the way into the enemy main base. This is not where you want to fight as the human, especially when half your army is still back at home. Life should be able to pick up the next Orb of Venom as well also quite soon.
The town is under siege. A player's forces are under attack.
Last creep camp on the map. One more small item. Tome of Free Training for the Demon Hunter. Time for immolation is over. Double heal scroll. Great for him to have as well. And look at the supply. It is basically completely even. There's the double Orb of Venom. Even 1/1 upgrades already for these Dryad Bears. Seems like you can't get more prepared than this. MK is eyeing up the situation. Probably doesn't really like what he's seeing here. It does seem to be the case that Life is just perfectly set up to receive an attacking human army.
A player's forces are under attack.
Back MIT Kebab. What did I miss?
Yo, the Crestfallen with another $3. You missed the very exciting human mirror. I mean, Night Elf mirror. Oh, Demon Hunter got caught here. Ooh. Is there time for the staff? Yes, there is. That was pretty scary. Invo Potion gone. Now the Demon Hunter may have to play a little bit more careful. But he did get out some very valuable mana burns. Passive tower setup. Love that. Next to the shop. This is so cool. Protects his position, protects the shop. And very hard for the Dryads to get to. They would have to all stand like here to cancel these towers. Invis MK, actually very hard to spot for the Night Elf. Unless he goes Potom third. Could he go Potom third? Just making bear so far. Wouldn't Potom third here be really good? Owl and Orb Carrier. Life taking his time. He's got a lot of Moon Juice up here. And Rejuve. And a lot of bears. 1-2 upgrades. Life manages lumber here really, really well this game. Still plenty of lumber available. Even without a shredder. Even going far into the back to get out the first mana burn. Oh, Blizzard is doing lots of friendly fire damage as well. The peasants going down quick, but the damage on the bears is also huge. Holy! Heal scroll coming in, heal ward coming in, and the heal ward is hard to get to. Except for the peasants, maybe. Team Hunter, by the way. Dangerous position for him. The staff is just in range. Ooh, that was close as well. Blizzard. Huge damage again on the bears. Team Hunter healing up. Trying to rejoin into the fight. Doesn't have a tele staff though. Quite a few bears have fallen already and now the towers are helping out. One bear just about getting away. Archmage getting pressured in here by the bears as the Demon Hunter finally returns into the fight. Heal scroll came out as well from the Night Elf army. And Life holds this with flying colors. What an amazing defense by Life after a perfect counter expo timing. And 100 supply. And he gets the next heal scroll. This is looking a lot like the 2-0 right now. Level 5 Demon Hunter, absolutely terrifying. GG it is. And Life takes the 2 and... oh, damn. Damn, Life looking really good today. And in recent days and weeks. As mentioned earlier, in the Super League also, Life looking really, really good. And I forgot to do a Gamba for that one. Okay, map 3 going to be coming up shortly, and for that we're going to have Twisted Meadows. Hell yeah. Infi here earlier did really well against Colorful. I would say Colorful was quite over-aggressive in the mid-game. Oh, we do have to play an ad break now, though. Yep. Life says go, go. Infi waiting a moment to start the game. Considering here what he wants to play. Is it going to be Archmage? Is it going to be MK? Is it going to be a Warden, maybe? I feel like it shouldn't be Warden. I feel like Life is so good with the Demon Hunter right now. He never really was a big Warden player. And in general, the meta seems to be shifting away from Warden against Human. Yeah. Here we go. Map number 3. I am thoroughly impressed so far with life. After this game, by the way, there's going to be another match coming. Sock versus Moon. Sock right now playing his last game of the day in the lower bracket in the WSB Korea show match. It is the Warden, though. Okay. Like I said, Life normally not known to be that good of a Warden player. Usually the quality of his play is a lot higher with his Demon Hunter. If now he can also play this Warden very well, then I would be even more impressed, if that's possible. By the way, these early mode camp creeps are going to be quite a bit weaker soon, when the Shadow Priest becomes available later. Archmage first, getting ready to Creepjack. Warden got decent items. I mean, the slippers are good. The scroll is not. And this creep seems to be taking a little bit too long, isn't it? Important last hit. Doesn't go to the Warden. This looks to me like Life is definitely a bit less experienced here with this hero. Ancient of Warden Eye! Oh, Life looking very shaky here on the Warden so far.
A player's forces are under attack.
I'll forward Moonwell here. Interesting. Oh. Double Ancient of War. Oh, the footy. That's such a big scout. Wait. Oh, did he see it? This was right on the edge. It's nighttime vision. It's very short range. Maybe he didn't see. Big damage against the peasants here with the Fan of Knives. How many is he gonna get? At least 2. Looks like we're gonna get up to 3. I'm getting the 4. Tower as well. Ooh. This is looking really good for Life. And there's no lumber mill coming. I don't think the Hunter's Hall was spotted. We got hunts on the way. Archmage still far away from level 3. That's normally really what you want to have. Grow the Beast, by the way. Normally considered not a great item, but for mass hunts, it is amazing. Okay, Huntress revealed. How much panic is there now in Infi? Has to go for a lumber mill immediately. Go for towers. Did find the Hunter's Hall after seeing the hunts. I guess then the scout isn't worth so much anymore. Now having no tower here for still a long time is very annoying. Lots of wisps being brought. Is this for Dispel or for APs? Let's grow the Beast. Ooh boy, here we go. 1 Dispel. Shadow Priest mana though, pretty low. You want to save those if you can. Detonates coming in as well. Shadow Priest goes down. More experience for the Archmage, getting closer to level 3. Seemed like the positioning there of the Night Elf army wasn't exactly perfect. Shadow Priest going down, and now the AM is very, very close to the level up. One more kill. The Wisp would be enough.
The town is under siege.
No lumber mill still, by the way. Footy's running away on low HP. The Warden is getting quite close to level 3. Now we have the Hunters here at the Expo. This should be easy kills. This should be the level 3. Oh, call to arms. Mass peasants. TPing in with a call to arms. Very nice. Warden with the staff in. Hello knives. Big damage as well. There goes the archer. That's level 3 at last. Infi was ready with the skill point immediately. Looks like Infi stabilizing here. About to get the Berserker as well. Big kill, and there's still no APs up. The shop is there. The healing is available. And I think Infi stabilizing. Having that shop here now so huge. The economy in the main base is looking rough, though. Maybe all those peasants need to be sent back. I guess likely they have to. APs, in my opinion, coming up too far in front. Could have made them further in the back. Safer. Missing the last hit there as well. I think it is very evident here that the Warden isn't life's best hero. With the demon earlier, he looked a lot more convincing. Militia coming out from the main base. Maybe they don't quite have the time to take out this AP, but lots of time was still bought. No tech, no plan B for life here. It's a mass hunts all in. The Warden, if she gets enough kills, could, by the way, win this game by herself. If she gets level 6, she's probably going to be winning this, no matter what. Lot of militia coming out again. We got the AM over at the shop going for invul, going for heal scroll. That heal scroll is going to be huge. Look at the value. Oh, my lord. You know what would be cool, by the way? If when you use a heal scroll, just like when there's a number for the mana burn and a number for the crit, if there was a green number for how much you heal. And looks like the siege now is being broken. AM level 4. The Warden's almost there as well, but this game is looking very bad now for the Night Elf. All in, didn't work. Still some work to do with this Warden. Would love to see Life spam that Warden in the future on ladder. Try to practice her. Try to get really good with her. He's not there yet. The Warden really not yet his hero. Some more practice is needed. Almost a little bit too easy of a game here for Infi, it seemed. Didn't break a sweat. Almost. As he takes that third map. Not the long macro game that I was hoping for. But a good game. Infi here getting on the board, finally feeling some confidence again within himself. To be honest, the first two maps were pretty one-sided. Very convincingly. Oops. Going the way of the Night Elf. I was in the player slot there for a moment. My bad. Last Refuge. Our 4th map. And the 14th map of the day. We're going to have a total of 20 maps today in our all play all 5 series day. 4 matches. Oh, I think they were the same team or something. Okay, second try. This time we have Team 1 versus Team 2. Alright, good, good. And here we go. In the top right, we got Life. And bottom left, we have Mr. Infy. You know what? We talked about Beastmaster earlier, and seeing Night Elf vs. Human on this map always reminds me of Beastmaster. There was a short period where Beastmaster first aggro play was popular on this map. Especially because Beastmaster first, very good at creeping. You creep the Merc camp, you get Mercenaries level 3, and then boom. Power spike push. And, as you guys may have heard already, on the new patch coming out, Beastmaster is going to get +2 strength. Base +2 strength, which is a big buff. I was wondering, where does that land him on base strength? Are there heroes with more base strength? I would think Alchemist, certainly. I think Alchemist has the highest strength. So Beastmaster has 22 strength on level 1. Alchemist 25. But Alchemist has very, very slow attack speed. I'm going through it right now in Wikipedia. Give me a minute. Pit Lord, TC... Okay, I got all the strength heroes now. So Beastmaster's 22. Like I said. Strength. Crypt Lord 26. Oh shit, Crypt Lord has more strength than a Alchemist even. Okay, it's kind of crazy. DK 23. Dreadlord 20 only. MK 24. Pally 22. Panda 23. Pitlord 26. So Pitlord and Cryptlord. Highest strength. TC 25. Okay. So the Beastmaster isn't even going to be that high strength compared to some other strength heroes.
The player's forces are under attack. A town is under siege.
It is an MK first versus Demon Hunter once again. The Warden versus Archmage might have just been a one-off. Does strength also boost HP regen? Yes, it does. Not by incredible amounts, but by a little bit, yes. Demon will have to TP out here. The later he does, the more healing it's going to cost him. Oh, he has a replenish potion! Oh shit, that is so good. He's going to get fully back into the green, with the MK already having lost lots of HP and mana. I wonder if he feels that he has to go for a shop first. Yeah, he does, right? MK's so low here, you need a shop first, before Expo. How far do you want to go in here as the Demon Hunter? It's very tempting. Things are hurt, but if you get Stormbolt surrounded, it could be a big problem. Oh, this is a big moment in the game. Can the Demon survive this? Or not? Oh, trying to fight out. Oh, he gets away! That's huge! Archer's still alive. But minimal kills, honestly. Big delay on the expansion, though. I would say this certainly looks to be a strong early game for life. Cannot fully heal up again, though. Back into the yellow, maybe he's gonna get. Ah, yellow-greenish. Okay, not too bad.
Forces are under attack. A town is under siege.
Oh, does he have the right read? With 3 units, you can't get this kill. Surely. Oh, wait, bash? Maybe? Bash? Maybe? Oh, if there's a bash! If there's a bash! There it is! Okay, never mind. Small mistake by life. He was a little bit too far ahead of the archers. If you want to go for that without a TP, you need to be very close to the archer so they can free you immediately from the surround. And with that, Infi's back in business.
A player's forces are under attack.
I would say Infi's got the lead now. Tough position for life right here. How's he gonna play it from this point? Yeah, need to make sure to keep the Demon Hunter alive and then add in the Naga. And with the Naga, he could have taken great map control. Surround this time is a risky proposition. Trying to hold the surround with another footman. Does he have the Stormbolt? Oh, yes, he does! Oh, shit! And some bashes as well, and that's another kill. Oh, damn. Double hero kill. Infi knowing exactly how strong this MK can be with bash. GG, that's it. And we're gonna go to a 5th map decider. That was a quick game. I didn't think either that when he runs in there with like 70% hit points, that one Stormbolt could take him out. Stormbolt and surround and a little bit of a bash. Infi though, exactly aware of how far he can take it with the MK and the footies. Nicely done. Winning these 2 maps back to back. We're at a 2-2. Last map to decide the winner. After that, of course, Moon versus Sock. Still coming up. Remo, do you like your new apartment? Yeah, it's kind of nice. It has taken some time for me to get used to it. It still doesn't feel exactly like home. I've been living here now for 3 weeks, 3.5 weeks. Still lots of things to get used to, but yeah, it's been getting better. I've been getting used to it slowly. Alrighty. Map number 5. How much do the neighbors hate your casting? It's only a 2-apartment building. It's the ground floor where I live, and then there's the first floor. And there's no one living up in the first floor right now, so I'm alone in this house. Just me and the spiders. Is it in Frankfurt? No. I moved away from Frankfurt. I used to live in Mainz for a very long time. Then I moved in with my girlfriend next to Frankfurt. But we separated. And now I'm back in my hometown. Next to Karlsruhe.
A player's forces are under attack.
MK and Demon Hunter once more. Ring of Protection. There we go. That's what the demon loves to find.
A player's forces are under attack.
Another tank item for the demon here. Gauntlet's probably not that good in the late game, but early game, I think that's kind of nice to have. A little bit of an HP boost. Well, HP Baxter. I wonder how Moon's going to play later, by the way. Is he also just going to play Demon Hunter every game? Or might we see some more creativity? By the way, Beastmaster could be really good against Mountain King on the new patch. Mountain King normally always struggles against strong early game summoner heroes. It's gonna be interesting. Wait, he didn't even mana burn though. Trying to go for Circlet. That seemed like a very easy expo for Infi right there. Demon Hunter is very tanky right now. Stormbolt not on the Demon, but on the Archer. One should be going down here. There's another mana burn available. MK now basically out of mana. Ah, kill him.
A player's forces are under attack.
Waiting for the bash. Didn't get it this time. But once there's boots, they're pretty easy to come by. Interesting build priority. So it's not really a full power build. It was a tower and shop and expo, both all at the same time, basically. Heavy mercenary reinforcements over here. This is going to be another good item for the Demon Hunter, most likely. The only bad item here is the Pendant of Energy. Everything else is very good. Circlet. Very good. Great level 3 timing here for the Demon Hunter as well.
Player's forces are under attack.
Next up should be the Naga purchase. No mana burn? No mana burn, apparently. Oh, never mind. There it is. Fully looking for the counter expansion, by the way. There's none to be found so far. Oh, Infi. He's worried. He's not teching. He's going for a lumber mill. He's expecting it all in here, isn't he? Demon are losing his mana quickly. Nice pushing on the footies. Keeping the footies away from the immolation here for a long time. Healing up for a very long time. He's going in deep against this Mountain King because there's no TP. MK trying to escape the block. Can he save him? No, he can't. MK is dead. Demon is trapped. Sort of. Killer instinct here by life. Finds that hero kill. We got Nature's Blessing coming, by the way. This might be APs again. Quite a few kills being found. The Naga might be forced to TP away soon. Oh, the Priest here is very nice to heal up the Naga. MK back from the tavern. Expensive res. Replenish potion. Could be very valuable here. TP out now from the Naga. 2 archers and a berserker making it away along with the heroes, and we have the masked riots and a lot of wisps moving out. Moon Juice, though, completely dry. Got an Ancient of War in front over here. Nature's Blessing also helping him. 1 AP already on the come up. Tech now pretty close to finishing. Not many towers. MK has a lot of mana again, though. Those Storm Bolts will need to do something. Naga went for a heal scroll. Took a lot of damage from the creeps. That wasn't exactly ideal. Oh, he's attacking the creeps. He's aggroing them. Oh, the Naga goes down! Oh, life! Big botch! The creeps have killed the Naga, and then the MK takes the alley-oop. There's only 1 AP up. Defend for the footies, gonna be done soon. I feel like Infi now has to be in a winning position here. But we're not done yet. The Naga is rejoining with the Scroll of Healing. She's almost level 2. It's a lot of repair required here to keep this all standing. Maybe some wisps here for repair would also be nice.
Players' forces are under attack.
Only 36 supply is the Knight of Army. Oh, Team Hunter in the main base. Might be getting locked in over here. There's no staff for him, by the way. It's a lot of damage from Immolation, but is he going to be able to heal up? We'll see. Ancient of War taken out. AP still up. Here's the heal scroll. We got a Storm Bolt ready. Demon should be dead. What about the Mountain King, though? Priests trying to heal him. MK dead first. Demon? No way. No way. 24 hit points. This AM does no damage. 9 armor on the Demon Hunter getting away, but has to run all the way back home into the main base to try to heal up somehow. Infi, though, he calls for the GG. Lost too much. And life will close it out. Really fun series. Great back and forth. Life our winner in the end. With some macro plays, some aggro plays. And with that all in, he wins map 5. And with that, we have only 1 match left for the day. And that's going to be Moon versus Sock. It's going to take a moment here for the players to enter the lobby and do the vetoes and all that. So this is a good time for us to play an ad break. This one's going to be a bit longer, then we might not need another one for the rest of the day. One more match coming up, Moon versus Sock, in a few minutes. I wanted to check also the WSB results, if they are done. Oh, wait, they're not done with their games yet. So we have to wait for Sok actually to finish his game in WSB. Oh. Okay. Well. Where is that stream? Oh, wait, did they just finish? They might have just finished the WSB games. Oh, no. They are not yet finished. It's Sok versus Soin right now, Decider Map 3. Okay, you know what? We're going to show this game. Screw it. It's a restream of a restream of a restream. Last map, last few minutes. Come on. Come on, bro. Okay, so we're waiting for Sok right now. Last map in the WSB match. He's using 2 Taurens in the back of the base right now. Oh, this looks like a comeback for Sok. Isn't it? Map 1, Sok won with Pally Rifles. Map 2, Sok lost with Archmage. Yeah, I would say this is a very favorite game for Sok right now. He just needs to get back to 50 supply. He's got good levels already. He's got the way stronger heroes in this matchup, especially thanks to Siphon. Got some decent upgrades as well. Oh, creep drag time though. It seems like all the orcs are playing no walkers anymore. Don't really appreciate the Spirit Link so much anymore. That was the most recent shift, I think, in the meta. Also, lots of orcs now playing only dual hero. Naga plus Fasir against Pally Rifles. Skip the third hero. Skip the Spirit Walkers. And instead use those resources to get out more Torrents. And maybe also a tiny Great Hall if you have a bit of room to go for one. In this game, where it's basically 50 versus 50 supply, it doesn't seem there's any space at all to go for a tiny. Not right now. Yeah, Sok about to get level 4 Blood Mage over here. Double level 4 heroes. Good army. Looking very, very good for Sok right now. Double Ring of Regen. Oh, that's so sick on the Pally. That's so sick on the Pally. Now he's going to be so hard to bring down. Dude, Soin sold all of his items. To get the tiny right now, I guess that's the purpose. Got enough gold for a tiny. Got a lot of lumber, surprisingly. Pally almost level 5, though. Pally rifle, good at many things, but not good at scouting. Ooh. Look how hurt those Taurens are. Ouch. That's gonna be really easy kills. Zoin may have to keep playing hit and run. Base lane over and over. Sock staying at 50. Looking strong with the heal scroll, strong with the army and upgrades. I think someone is playing it right. I think this hit and run lane is exactly the right way we're gonna play this. Trying to get a Griffin, not quite. Disconnect! Oh my god, no way. They disconnected! Oh, you gotta be kidding me! Ah. You have to regame, right? There was no clear winner there. Well. Wait. No, we're in the lobby? Wait. On Flow TV, you can check if they disconnected or they left the game. Soin left. Soin left the game. Really? The fight didn't even start yet. So Sock wins the game. They must have been in Flow TV. That's why we didn't see a GG. Soin left. Sock won. Alright. And so we have one more match for the day. Sock versus Moon. They're doing the vetoes right now. Oh, if they're doing Korea host, that is not going to be good for me. I think I have no connection to Korea host. Oh. Yeah, that one doesn't look good at all. All right, they're asking me to use Flow TV because of Korea host. Okay. Well, I hope that's not going to be desyncs. I guess you never know. Okay, game is starting. Autumn Leaves, first map. Another Night Elf versus Human. Today we're doing a case study of what exactly this matchup is like. So far today, we've been seeing lots of MK, lots of Demon Hunter, and lots of close games. It was a 3-2 earlier for Colorful versus Infi, and a 3-2 for Life versus Infi. Now it's Moon versus Sock. Whoops.
Is Happy silent?
This one. By the way, later on tonight, boys, there's going to be another stream, a German stream for the German League, the Warcraft 3 Dach Inferno with Neo and possibly guests. I'm not exactly sure. But it's going to be happening later on tonight at 8:30 p.m. CET with Phoenix versus Kevin, Leon versus Teko, and Rain versus Tetster. Poggies, poggies, poggies. Oh wait, I could update this in the MooBot. This is Gladiator Cup 27. Gladiator Cup, a new show match series. Today we had 4 show matches. The day before we had 2 show matches. It seemed like they do show matches every day. Organized by Yutiao.
A player's forces are under attack.
Alrighty, so let's take a look. What do we have? It is Demon Hunter first by Moon, but no MK by Sock. No sir, he's going for the old school Archmage first. With a very greedy first creep camp. This camp is easy to get creep jacked on. But it also gives you fast level 2 and even a circlet if you want to go for that purchase. Demon Hunter heading south now to harass. It looks like he's going to be a little bit too late. So this should mean most likely no fast expo, right? No fast expo for the human, but rather one base push, rifle caster push. Oh, okay, maybe not. There's a 4th farm here. I guess it might still be expo in the end. Good scout here for the demon, seeing the farm. Not going immolation first. I'm sure Neo would be upset at seeing this choice. This seems a bit toothless so far from Moon, doesn't it? He's running in, going for like a mana burn, running out, didn't get any peasants, didn't get any creep steals, didn't even really slow down the Archmage. Mercenary purchase here now at least. It's always a favorite to go for the night elves on this map. And without immolation you can see how slow the creeping is. Demon only now gets level 2. And he's hurt, so he has to run back. And the AM's level 3 already. With some pretty nice items. He got a dust as well. This seems to be a pretty weak early game so far by Moon. Like I said, toothless. Ooh, Archer, very lucky to get away here. But maybe here with a good base defense, Moon can make up for a rather unimpressive early game so far. AM taking a while to get involved. Yeah, I feel like now Sokka's the one here, not really managing a strong attack. Shadow Priest goes down. That's the only loss so far, I think. Good defense here by Moon. The first move across the map didn't seem to do much at all. But here now, he's minimizing losses very well. Maybe Sok should have waited for defend before he went for an attack like this. And running into the creeps as well with the footy. Jesus. Not a super sharp early game by either of these two players so far, if you ask me. Here joins the Naga. Might be able to get another footy kill. Quite a few footies ended up going down. Earlier in Infi's games, we saw some footy kills, but normally also many footy saves, and then the footy saves leading to a strong footy assault together with Regen Scroll, Heal Scroll, stuff like that. Ooh, mana burn, but still enough for a Water Elemental here. There's no Angels of Lore yet. Alstock might be wondering if they might have been built proxy somewhere, but we can easily see that that's not the case.
A player's forces are under attack. A town is under siege.
Quite a bit of running back and forth over here. Sock is looking for a possible counter expo. Moon normally known to be quite fond of expansion play.
A town is under siege. A player's forces are under attack.
Oh, not this Wisp. Archmage is to keep running or staff home. Oh, now there's no time for a staff anymore, probably. Sock here under pressure, not a very comfortable position. The defense footies in the towers trying to hold over at the expo. Only 2 towers so far. AM keeps getting hit by this Archmage. By this demon, I mean. AM movement here not perfect. It's an MK second. No Blood Mage. Interesting. Now he had a second or two to spare. AM able to staff over to the shop, get the healing.
A player's forces are under attack.
Shop coming up over here. No counter expansion still. As long as only footy is dying, normally that's a good sign for the human. Team Hunter would really love to get level 3 against that Mountain King. Would love to get some more tank items as well. He has got no rings, no circlets, nothing so far. Alright, here we go. Bear Bust time it is. I guess this is an all-in. Big mana burn here on the MK. And maybe one Stormbolt is all he's gonna have. Rejuve. Not stolen. He stole the Roar instead. I guess that's mechanics for you. Mana Potion. Going for the kill on the bear, but there's Rejuve on him as well. Gets the kill in the end. Another bear surrounded. Good move here with the Militia. 2 bears taken out. That is quite meaningful, but also lots of peasants have to be sacrificed here. Still no expansion, though. As long as 2 base versus 1 base, this is a very comfortable position for Sock.
Forces are under under
Would love to get some more levels. Would love to get some more heal scrolls, especially. Stormbolt here on the big target, the Berserker. Not able to save that one. And the Demon as well. There's no staff for him. Oh! And that's his game. Moon calls for the GG. Sock takes map number 1. After both players looked a little bit shaky. Sock still coming out ahead. I would say Life and Infi, especially earlier today, looked a bit better than this. Did we have a Gumba up for that one? Oh, no, we didn't actually. But we can do another one for the following maps. Please don't tell me. Okay. I'm always worried when I don't see a game in Flow TV that maybe there's the bug again where the game doesn't show up. We have some bugs with Flow TV these days, which is a little bit of a shame. Sock trying to be the one human today to win the match against Night Elf. Of course, earlier, Infi ended up losing his series. Now we are... Oh, whoops. Ready for the next map. What is it? Hammerfall! Another match. Another map that we see plenty of in this matchup. I have seen Moon once or twice, or maybe even 3 times, pull off a Warden on this map. That was really cool. But it seems like nobody's trying to go Warden versus MK right now. Oh, wait. Early Militia call. Trying to cancel the Ancient of War. Ooh, this is so big if it works. If it works, which it does! Oh! No Ancient of War creep early for this Demon Hunter. Is this a reason to go Keeper, maybe? Keeper Treants? Then you're less reliant on Ancient of War? Man, it's so sad to me that the Keeper is so bad right now. Nobody's playing Keeper.
Players' forces are under attack.
You can't really go for a super fast expansion, I guess, with this opening, because the peasant has, well, has been on adventures. Didn't harvest lumber, so your lumber is a lot lower with this opening. No instant expo here. Man, losing a lot of HP here going for these creeps. On level 1, especially before you have good items, you're taking a lot of damage. Oh, the Hydra hatchling. Helping the demon to kill the footy. A little bit more experience. And now Sok going for the level 3 Expo. Which is kind of unusual indeed to see on this map. Normally it's very quick expansions. Interestingly, Sok a lot less interested in the Mountain King variant. Got the Ring of Protection for the demon and also a Tome of Agility. That's quite nice. Still low HP though. Level 3 AM. Really good items for him. Claws and Ring of Regen. Wonderful.
A player's forces are under attack.
No aggressive maneuvers yet by Moon. Just creeping so far. He now also close to 3. This would be great Blood Mage items, by the way, these tank items. This Expo for Sok is coming up so easy. No tower cancel, no peasant kills, no delays.
A town is under siege. Players' forces are under attack.
Pretty uneventful game so far, to be honest. Not much has happened at all so far. And I think that's good news for Sok. His economy is churning. So much gold streaming in. I guess the tech, you could say, is a little bit on the later side. Nature's Blessing. Okay. We've been seeing that a lot today. Also from live. All in with APs. Man, Sok sees it immediately, though. It's almost too early of a cancel. But it was a successful cancel without the need of Militia. Militia could be called. And I guess they will have to be called. Archmage staffing towards the footies. He couldn't go for a heal scroll yet. That's still 1 minute away. One AP getting cancelled. It's a lot of damage on these footies, though. And the other AP should be coming up. Oh, that blacksmith is very late. That should have been started a long time ago. Militia now defending the main base. Demon Hunter hitting the level 3. And the AM finding himself in trouble. Gonna have to TP here. Most likely. Oh. Well, maybe not. Telestaff ready soon.
A player's forces are under attack.
Sok is floating a lot of gold. Not spending his money. Sok, where are your units?
The town is under
Where are the footies? Where are the rifles? Sock so far not maxed. 1400 gold! Sock, how are you not making stuff?
Players' forces are under attack.
What? There's still nothing coming from the barracks. You gotta be kidding me. 1500 gold.
The town is
What?
under siege.
Okay, I guess the expo's dead. Yeah, it turns out that if you want to hold your expo, you need units. Very strange. Very strange. With a couple of militia calls and just footies being made, I feel like Sok could have absolutely held the expansion.
The town is under siege. Players' forces are under attack.
Workshop also cancelled, by the way. Workshop could have also been made in the main base, where it would have been safe. Demon Hunter, though, should be an easy kill here with the Stormbolt right clicks. Don't tell me he gets away. Oh, try to deny. Didn't quite get it. Looking for the next hero kill. That Stormbolt might be the game winner. It seemed like this game was totally slipping away from Sok, but the MK shows up. The Stormbolt is the big danger that we've known it to be for so long. And there is one more. Boom. Shakalaka. And that's the kill. This time the deny works out. APs, though, still a bit too scary to face. Expo is given up. But 2 heroes dead. For quite a while.
The town is under siege. The players' forces are under attack.
AP is still looking pretty imposing. Where are we gonna go next? Oh, we're not going aggressive, we're going back home. Apparently. With a 3 AP defense, one would think that the main base should be safe for Moon. From a rifle caster attack. Yeah, Moon is looking great now, isn't he? Of course, he's got 2 dead heroes, so that's not ideal, but
Forces are under attack.
he's gonna have APs soon in the main base to defend against Rifle Caster Push, and Rifle Caster Push, normally you have to have Blood Mage. But of course, this game it's only a Mountain King. AP creeping over here, you don't see that every day. Gotta make sure you don't deny those last hits. Whoops. What are you looking at right now, Mr. Moon? It's a level 4 here. Healthstone, of course, amazing. Big heal potion for the Mountain King, also wonderful. More AP creeping, lol. Okay. 1 AP stays over here, checking for the Expo. Very creative play here by Moon. This is one of the reasons why we love him so much. Tower creeping in 2026. I got a lot of good items here now. Oh, APs might not quite make it home in the end. Was that a mistake, maybe? Not having some APs at home for defense. I mean, he got lots of experience, though. Getting these 3 creep camps here for the Demon Hunter is really good. Naga getting the natural right now. That's going to be almost level 3 for her. Sok is re-expanding at 50. And Moon might have no idea about this.
A player's forces are under attack.
I guess if Moon knew, he should be going more for counter expo, less for upgrades right now. Moon going into upkeep, in fact.
A player's forces are under attack.
And only now he's got the scout. Does he have the vision for it? I think he does. Yamada so far not getting in those mana burns too easily. Good positioning on the MK. Keeping him in the back. Last hit. And item might be going to the human here. AM picks it up. Parry-apt. Demon Hunter staff back home. No tele staff. Taking him a long time to get back. We do have Dispel against the Rejuve. Not the Breaker Steel that normally we see. Ooh, the Naga. Uh-oh, is she dead? Stormbolt? She absolutely is dead. Mana burn now in, MK now dry, but that seems to take a bit too long. Mortar teams against Dryads. I'm not a big fan of tier 2 mortar teams. But I guess if they land their shots well, they can still do some decent damage. One of Mana Steel, one Stormbolt available. Going for the Demon Hunter himself. He's level 5. He is damn strong. He's also got a Health Stone still. Using that right here. Over at the expansion, no harass, no kills being found, but what about the Demon Hunter? What about that slow and maybe a bash, and maybe that's the kill. Oh, the Dispel a little bit too late. And another one on the bear. 5-3 hero levels now. I guess that's gonna do it. Sok with an unconventional game here.
Town is under siege.
Started things off with Ancient of War cancel, Militia Scout, level 3 expansion, losing it, making no units to defend the expansion. That was kind of crazy. But then re-expanding on tier 2, that seemed to be something that Moon did not expect at all. Very late there on the Scout. 3 hero losses here on map 2. That might be a bit too much to overcome. Was it 4 hero losses? Oh yeah, it was 4. Right, of course it was 4. Yep. 4 hero losses, that's a lot. Yeah, that's a lot, that's true. You know, with Night Elf, maybe you can lose 1 hero and Tavern Res and win. Maybe you can lose 2 heroes. Maybe you can lose 3 heroes and Tavern Res and win. But 4 heroes, maybe that's a bit too much. I mean, the mana burn is looking really good here, though. Oh, MK again, trying to stay out of range. We're not that far apart in supply, I guess. It's level 3 Brilliance Aura, by the way. Oh. Baited the Stormbolt. Oh, Invis play would be so sick here, by the way. Would love to see some Invis. Play peekaboo with the MK. Alright, 74 supply. Is that enough of a death ball to finally push in and win? Maybe. Upgrades for Sock looking pretty weak so far, by the way. Only 1-0 coming at the moment for the rifles. We got nothing on the breakers. 1-1 on the Dryads and Bears.
Players' forces are under attack.
Patch level 2 here, quite good as well. Moon has shown many masterclass games where he outmaneuvers the humans even when he's far behind, finds a way to win. Hit and run, something that Moon has always excelled at.
A player's forces are under attack.
And Sokka's respecting it. He is falling back. He doesn't want to get caught off guard here by a bear attack into the main or something like that. Even going for gyro scouts. Big army. 80 supply, double heal scroll. Main's gonna be mined out in a moment. If the Tree of Life can reposition, maybe Moon has a chance when things get back to one base versus one base. Breaker frontline is looking pretty pathetic. Invis is really lacking here. Where's the Invis? We finally had an Invis on a priest. Sok isn't taking these fights very well. TBH. Not enough invis. Not the best positioning. And there should be another clarity. Why is there no clarity on this Archmage? He get easily 100 more mana here. Okay, Tree of Eternity is repositioning over to the other gold mine.
A player's forces are under attack.
Supply is very even here. Finally invest on the MK. So the way you want to do it is Invis, Stormbolt, the Demon Hunter, and then when the Demon Hunter... Yeah, Invis again. There we go. That's the way you want to do it. It's of course a lot more micro-intensive. It's not just A-click, A-click. Invis. Oh, again, could have invised. Heavy Stormbolt usage onto the Demon Hunter. Trying to heal up from the Moonwells, and does do that pretty easily. Demon trying to get in range for the mana burn. Onto the Archmage, there's a bit of mana still left, but not too much. Big Blizzard right here. Stonebolt coming out again a little bit too late. There it is, now on the demon. Front line is looking a little bit weak. The staff is now a lot weaker. Landing the bears or any target right over there next to the Tree of Eternity. No income for the time being, but the Entangled Goldmine is about to be finished. Not down to the MK, but he has the big healing. Waiting for the last moment to use it. Demon Hunter now very hurt, but also very close to level 3. I mean level 6. Water teams taking on another bear. Demon Hunter needs some more kills. It seems like Sok has just enough to break through here. Looking for the 2-0 after these first 2 initial maps. And now having the water teams against the Tree of Eternity, of course, is wonderful. With the Blizzard, damage seems to be easily enough. That big healing man was so huge. MK almost dead though, but will survive this, even getting level 5 in the end. And Sok does take map 2. I feel like, again, this was a little bit shaky. I notice how I'm being quite critical of the gameplay here, but I think it's fair. I think both players here aren't playing at a completely flawless level. But it's still a 2-0 for Sok. This is a play all 5 series, of course, so we're going to play all 5 maps, with every map being worth additional prize money. And the next map should be looking very different. Turtle Rock is going to be our map number 3, and that is the map to go for Rifle Caster Push. Almost always, that is the strat that we see on this map. Unless the players want to get a bit tricky. I've seen Sok here also sometimes, rarely, but sometimes going for expansion play. On the neutral rock... Ah, shit. Wait. Oh, overlay bugged again. Hold on. I gotta restart that then real quick. I was about to say, on the new Turtle Rock, expansion is easier to play, certainly. At the red camp, expansions, starting positions, the creep camp got a bit easier, with the trolls being replaced by easier trolls. Berserkers versus trappers. But it's still a very hard expo map. One of the few maps, seemingly, where human cannot play expansion easily. We're now trying to finally get on the board. A nice thing about the new Echo Isles as well, especially for Night Elf, is that nowadays, on every spawning position, you can go for the Ancient of War creep on the Ogres. That makes the creep pattern a lot more convenient for Night Elf. It is a Demon Hunter first versus an Archmage. Sok sticking with the AM here this entire time. I was hoping to see some Keeper play, I gotta say, but I guess not. strong Demon Hunter items are not just going to be welcome, but they're going to be a necessity if you want to play a competent defense against the Rifle Caster push, which seems almost guaranteed is going to be the strategy here. Oh, wait. Got level 2 immediately. You must have detonated a water elemental then. So the Demon Hunter didn't even need to creep the green camp to get that level 2.
A player's forces are under attack.
Creeping the green away now from the human side. This means the militia cannot creep this camp too easily anymore. Something that humans often like to do. It's being mentioned in the chat already. If you guys are interested in seeing Neo play his World of Warcraft hardcore character, you guys may have heard there's this event going on, the Sauerkraut event, the German Warcraft hardcore community, World of Warcraft hardcore. And that is happening on Back to Warcraft 2, if you want to see that. And like I mentioned earlier, the Warcraft 3 Dach Inferno League, the German League with the German cast, is happening later on tonight on this stream at 8:30, right? Hold on. Yeah, 8:30. That's in 3 hours.
A player's forces are under attack.
Demon Hunter items so far are pretty damn bad, honestly. No Agi, no claws, no circlets, no ring. This is terrible, actually. Alright, level 3 here picked up. Circlet is quite nice. You could buy another circlet if he wishes. A lot of creeping here so far. Here we see the blonde devil, finally. It's the first time today, right? First time today, I think, we see the Blood Mage. And of course, a Naga second to accompany the demon. Normally, then I just want to tech up quickly to tier 3. Get those bears out as soon as possible. Naga solo creeping over here with archers. Ooh, finding slippers is actually very, very good for the demon. While the demon is on the hunt, trying to take out some footies over here. I criticized Moon a bit earlier. I feel like this time around he is playing a really solid game here. Oh, Ring of Protection. There we go. That's finally the strong Demon Hunter item that I was hoping for. Slippers and Ring gonna be a huge help. Ancient of War should be healing, should be eating, maybe creeping, or at least getting into a defensive position. Double Ring on the Blood Mage, also very good. He oftentimes ends up being a tank. Standing still with the Siphon mana, taking lots of damage, so you always want to have tank items on the Blood Mage. Demon now indeed also looking very tanky. A lot of damage with the Blood Mage. That's what I'm talking about. That's why you want to tank up the Blonde Devil. Some of the are taken out, but nothing special really. Mainly this is distraction. Keeping the human army busy. Trying to get the time for tier 3. Not far away now. Roughly a minute. And then we're going to have the Master Bears. Did he make another archer? Oh, he did. Going up intentionally to 6 archers. Oh, losing 1 to the creeps. That's a Sag. Oh, steal here would be so big. Oh, with a banish? Trying to steal it. Oh, Fog Lightning gets the last hit. And Demon Hunter picked up the item, right? Oh, big healing. That is the #1 best item. Archers staying behind. Demon Hunter may even have to TP here in the end. Trying to avoid it if he can. Riflecaster push on the doorstep. Naga trying to creep one more camp, get that level 3. This would be enough. Oh, Demon also about to level 4 here. Wow. Experience looking very good for Moon, actually. Could be another defensive item. Most likely from this camp. Only bad item here is Pendant of Energy. Ring of Regen. I would say that's quite good. Give the TP to the Naga, give the ring to the demon. Go for a staff, go for an orb. Moon seems pretty well prepared. Sold the Ring of Regen. I feel like that's a little bit of a mistake. Sock not committing fully yet with the push. Not yet going to upkeep. Waiting for more upgrades. We got Invis coming. 2-0 are coming. 2-1 even. Everyone has learned, thanks to Pally Rifles, how good bonus armor on Riflemen can be. Awesome Battle Drums is decent. More bonus damage, but it's less than 10%, especially with Roar in mind. Oh, losing the shop here might be pretty annoying. This has to be remade for sure. More bears. Still no dryads. No dispel at all. Just bears and archers. Oh, and okay, one orb. There's one orb on the Naga at least. But no double orb yet for Moon here. It looks like we don't have that much mana here on the Sorks, right? There's 2 more slows, then they're gonna be dry maybe for a little while. But the bears are all pretty much slowed down already. Demon taking a lot of damage as well. Heal potions there, but that heal potion is gone forever. There's a staff ready for the Demon Hunter. Bears taking a lot of damage here from these riflemen. Again, we see the strong upgrades 2-1. They're looking really good. And I'm not sure if Sock has lost anything here so far. priests need to get to work, start healing the rifle and the blood mage. Bears have taken quite a bit of damage here. They are going down. Heal scroll out healing much of the damage here of the Night Elf army. It's looking better and better for Sok, if you ask me. Moon has been looking quite good in the Super League recently. But here today, he's staring a 3-0 in the face. 0-3, I should say. One more heal scroll purchase for Sok, and then it's time for the next round. Big supply lead for the human here. Moon sees the window for a counterattack. There is an opening also into the back of the base. Moon with a quick reaction. Quick decision. Counterattack time. Is Sok gonna TP back home here? If he doesn't, the main base is gonna go down pretty fast. So many rifles, by the way. Jesus. There's the TP and the instant counter TP. Basically no losses. Except for a couple of peasants. Shop was taken out again, so still no double Orb Venom. That is so many rifles. Move speed aura would have been the best. Warsong Battle Ram is also not too bad. +2 on all the rifles.
The player's forces are under attack.
Oh, and Moon tried to start expanding. Moon is known for his hit-and-run playstyle. Important to build that farm wall here. Demon Hunter can't get in too easily. And on this map, you don't have to be worried about Zeppelins.
The player's forces are under attack.
So it's gonna take a while before this expansion really pays off. Demon Hunter here is gonna hit level 5. A big level up for sure. And Moon ready again for the counterattack. Most likely this is gonna be forcing a TP again. Moon is playing this smart. He realized he couldn't win fights anymore. So if you can't win fights, win through economy, win through laming, win through hit and run. Farm wall is going to be holding here for a short while. Maybe Sok should just go for the Tree of Eternity. He's got the Blizzard now. Where is the Blizzard? Not using it for the time being, as Moonreach is just going to give up his main base. He has a TP. We're starting to come out. Tree of Eternity is going to be falling. Maybe. Is it? Hold on. It's very, very close, but it survives! And the keep goes down. And that is most likely game. Smart play by Moon. Very smart. Not just the main survives, but also the expansion is about to start mining. But Moon has to continue to avoid the fights. It's a base race game now. Sok would still for a long time win any of these fights with a bigger army, with a better upgrades.
A player's forces are under attack. Is under siege.
Invis rifle scouting, but not in the right spot to be seeing that expansion. Sok though trying to intercept the bears. He's got Blizzard to do it with. Are there even any peasants, by the way? There's not, right? All the peasants are dead. So can't even make any more buildings. It's not possible. Naga TPing home. There's still mining going on for Moon. Quite some mining indeed.
Player's forces are under attack.
Marches here are going down, but we're not really close to level ups. And even if there were level ups to double level 5, would that change anything? I don't think so. Now, if AM was level 6 with mass teleport, then it would be a different story. Finally, double orb. Currently both on the Naga. One surely shall be given over. Yeah, this is Moon's forte right here. The hit and run, base lane, positional play. This is always what Moon has been so good at. Give him the orb, please. Yeah, Sok is simply in a checkmate position here. No mining anymore against 2 mining bases for the Night Elf. This is an impossible task. Still gonna avoid the fight. Still gonna TP out in the end here, I'm pretty sure. Demon Hunter, what's he up to? Buys another TP. Invis rifle scouting everywhere except for this corner where the expansion is.
Forces are under attack.
Also one Invis rifle in the main base, as it turns out. Looks like the Naga's even gonna get level 5 over here. Scourge Bone Chimes. Oh, that's a very nice item for the Demon and the Bears. Moon now finally willing to take a fight. Oh, he's got only level 2 mana burn. That is quite surprising to me. Still not a bad fight over here. Sok has such a big army. But every rifle that goes down cannot be remade. He still didn't give over the orb. Ooh, nice position on the Blizzard. Bears going in are taking lots of damage already. Lots of Wisp detonates coming up, but those casters have gathered so much mana. Give him the orb, please! Can't believe he still doesn't have the orb. Big Blizzard here, big damage. Surely, though, Moon has to win this. Surely, though, Moon has to win this. Fog Lightning. Human heroes in trouble. No heal scroll anymore. And that's going to do it finally. Okay, GG. It is the win for Moon. Had to work hard for this, though. The counterattack, the base race, the base kill. Changing everything. Changing the outlook of the game. Getting Moon on the board. Finally. With that, we have 2 more maps left today in our Play All 5 series day. Next one coming up is Last Refuge. Is it gonna be time for an MK Fast Expo finally? Is Sock just the one human refusing to play MK Fast expansion? It's been looking so good for Infi and also for 40. But so far Sock seems to be much more fond of the old wizard. Alrighty, we have an ambitious creep here. Shop first for a quick level 2. But it's still a demon hunter. It's a bit sad to see. I feel like we had quite a bit of diversity lately with the Warden and Demon Hunter. But yeah, over the last couple of weeks, maybe 1 or 2 months, Warden has been taking a back seat again. Oh, wait. Gotta do another Gumba here, of course. Penultimate Gumba of the game. Of the day. Kelv Sternhammer against Shadow Stalker. One of the most edgy names that we have in the game for our heroes. Mana potion sold. Not something the Demon Hunter is going to appreciate too much. There's the level 2. Went for the circuit, of course. And yeah, finally it is MK. At last, we see the MK Fast Expo. Selling the TP against MK seems a bit scary, by the way, doesn't it? What's the Demon Hunter doing here? He's creeping the wrong creep. Oh, whoops. That's a bit of a mistake. When he's going for mass hunts. Oh, he could die here. Stonebolt, though, on the archer. Demon Hunter seems to be safe. Mana burn on the MK. Archer's trying to get away. It's going to be a mass hunts all-in kind of a game. Oh, peasants. Messing up the power build. Only 1 archer went down so far. There's another mana burn. I would say this is pretty decent so far for Moon. Peasants, ooh, wasting a lot of time here. That's a big delay on the town hall, and that's a very early AP coming up. Second Ancient of War, not spotted yet. Seeing only 1 archer so far, or 2, I should say, is pretty suspicious, by the way. Where are the other units? No tech either. Ooh, archer barely surviving. Hunts coming out, being hidden so far. Speaking of hiding, Archer trying to do the same. A little bit too late. The bash does end up being her demise. And this is kind of scary right now, going up against 3 hunts and an AP this early into the game. TP on home. MK trying to protect his expansion. Oh, AP getting caught by the footies. Oh, if he can't root. Oh, if he takes out the AP here, that would be so big. MK, though, also very hurt. D-Man running back towards the army. AP does root, healing still from the trees that were eaten. D-Man showing up. He's got a little bit of immolation mana. Just a touch. Oh, but it's a kill. He gets the AP. That is so huge. Absolutely gigantic, but apparently not enough. Apparently, it is a win for Moon. With the Hunt's AP all in, closing out this map pretty quickly. 5 minutes. 22 seconds. Fastest map of the day. For Moon to win and bring us to a 5th map decider. Yes, sir, that's how we like to see it. One last map, and I think we got it already going up. Springtime. For the last map of the day. Here we go. Map 5 decider. Last map today for the Gladiator Cup series. Gladiator Cup might be back tomorrow. We've had lots of Gladiator Cup days in recent memory. Ooh, Ancient of War over here. I would love if this was a keeper now. Keeper, Fast Expo, PogChamp. Most likely tomorrow there should be more Gladiator Cup days, more Gladiator Cup games, and maybe also the day after tomorrow. And then on Saturday, we're going to be back with the Super League. Super League right now on a 3-day break. But on Saturday, the second half of the Super League group stage is going to continue. By the way, after this map, we're not quite done yet for the day with our... Where is the keeper? God damn it. We're not quite going to be done fully yet with our matches. Later on tonight at 8:30 p.m. there's going to be the Warcraft 3 Dach Inferno League, the German league with a German cast. Neo going to be back for that. Yeah, this is going to be a Fast Expo for sure. Demon Hunter, Immolation, Fast Expo Creep. Pretty cool. By the way, thank you. We got some subs here. I missed that earlier. Not Nase with the first time Prime sub. Welcome. Frozen Yeti with the resub as well. And Young Fang, the gift sub king, gifting us up to Gladiator Cup holder. Oh, Jam, thank you. Carson says, oh my god, we love Neo like Neo from the Matrix. We sure do. That was pretty sick back then. Do you guys remember when the Matrix movie first came out and then they had these special effects where they're dodging bullets in bullet time? I guess that's where the term came from. That was sick back then. And then movie 2 and 3 were sadly pretty bad. And then the... What was the new one that came out? The 4th one? What was it even called? I forgot. Resurrections? Matrix Resurrections? That was laughably bad. That was one of the few movies in the cinema where I felt like walking out. Or maybe I did even walk out of the movie. That was an outrage, to be honest. Expecting people to watch that, but... Anyways. This is a cool build here by Moon. Look at that. Fast level 2 for the demon.
player's forces are under
Got a ring +3. That's his favorite item from that camp. Fortifying with moonwells. This is really cool. Is there a window here to get the cancel? We got 4 footies heading south with the MK. Oh, a little bit of a wisp block. One more footy kill. A bit more experience.
A player's forces are under
50 seconds on the Tree of Life. It's gonna finish. It's gonna finish. Very close to the timing of the Human Expo. And I would say that bodes very, very well for Moon. Moon, 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 Moon. Both Night Elves won the game today. It was a close series with 3-2 in both cases, but here again, this might be a 3-2 finish for Moon. Love these base builds for Moon. Love it. A long stretched base between main and natural. No dust yet on the MK, so the archers are fairly safe until they get storm bolted, then safety is over. Look at the timing.
a player's force.
Earlier we saw a map where Night of Expo timing was at like 6:45, and that was really, really good. Now it's going to be possibly before 6 minutes. Or was it 7:45? It might have been 7:45, I forget. Demon is surrounded. But if he uses the TP here for burning all the MK mana, I'd say that's totally fine. He doesn't even have to TP. He's got the mana burn ready. Look at the demon go. Dude, please burn him. Oh, bash! Oh, wait, bash again! No way! Ho 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 ho! Sick early game almost comes crashing down thanks to the bash RNG. Wee, that was very close call there in the end. Lots of moonges in here.
Forces are under attack.
Demon can fully heal, no problemo. MK gets level 3 first, though. Team Harry needs just one more little kill. A little bit more moon juice.
Forces are under attack.
Second hero is the Naga. Interesting. I feel like recently we've been seeing a lot more Panda second, but there was none of that today. Not at all. It was all Demon Naga. Or Warden. Stonebolts around though. Hold up. Demon may be biting off more than he could chew. TP out. And that's the demon dead. Finally gets that kill. Oh, look at the instant healing. Regent Scroll Clarity right away. Off we go, ready for the next round. I guess it's a good thing now that Moon had this early expo, we can afford the tab and res fairly easy. Demon wasn't even level 3, so it's pretty cheap. But actually it's going for the ultra res.
Forces are under attack. The town is under siege.
Warden now does not want to be facing this MK out on the map. And by Warden, I mean Naga. Good old footy pressure play. Oh, the Naga too far up front. Uh-oh. No, Moon! Oh, she's not quite surrounded. Oh, lucky to slither out there. That's going to be another chance. Stormbolt again. Surround this time. Must surely stick. Actually, no, it doesn't. What? How is she getting out of this? That's the luckiest Naga we've seen in some days. Waiting for the demon to return. There he is. Finally. Somehow still not level 3. The Naga still not surrounded? Still not surrounded. What is this? So I need to play some Surround trainer mini games. Man, this was the perfect early game for Moon, but all of a sudden he starts losing the hero, starts losing map control, and now it seems like Soccer's walking all over him.
The town is under
AM Riflecaster coming up. Lots of gold on Sock.
attack.
Alright, despite the hero loss here and the rough middle part of the game, it seems like Moon is still looking pretty good on economy. The early expansion, of course, delivering.
Hello.
Da Levy with the resub. Thank you very much. Hello, hello. This creep here was being a bit annoying. Would have been a bit of a disaster if the Ancient of Lore was lost, but that one did come up, no problem. Lots of gold still on Moon. Lumber is pretty low.
Are under attack.
In his MK, not even getting mana burn. The Demon Hunter is so low on mana, dude. Can't even mana burn. Oh, wait. He didn't go level 2 burn when he reached level 3. Oh, I think that's a big mistake. He got level 3 so late. I don't think he was allowed to go Immolation 2 here. That seems like a big error in my book. MK, is he gonna go for more heal scrolls here? He might. Seems like Sok really started taking control of this game ever since that hero kill. Threatening to steal the item as well away from the camp, and I think he will. Mana is now low, but the item is his. Carry apt, rather weak. New potion committed early by the Demon Hunter. Moon seemed to have the perfect early game macro start, but that hero kill, that hero loss, turning everything on its head. TP out now. Getting some kills here. Some priests taken out. The bear can barely get away. Can he heal up in time? Oh, looks like there is going to be time. Sok is falling back, looking towards the red camp.
Under attack.
Moon's economy is still looking very good. Would love to see some more upgrades here as well for him. Big item, Khadgar's Pipe. Normally everyone loves finding this item, but it turns out
A player's
when you have
forces are
AM,
under
you
attack.
get a better version. Double heal scrolls on both sides. Oh, and Moon getting into an attacking position. Would love to play the hit and run game here once again. Avoid the big fights. Blizzard doing good damage here against these bears. Demon Hunter, though, breaks through the front line. Ready to mana burn now the Archmage. has to reposition. The positioning in general seems a bit weird. The army size for Sok doesn't seem to be nearly big enough. Not enough breakers here. The bears are getting in good damage against the heroes, the breakers, the casters, everything that there is. Great mana burn right there. AM now dry. No blizzard to be feared anymore. Militia trying to join in the fight. A little bit AFK. Terox with the reset. Thank you. He's cheering for Moon, and I would say this game now looking quite good for the 5th race. Another roar applied. Lots more damage coming out. MK in serious trouble here. One Fog Lightning might be his end. Has to TP away, trying to save the first hero. Mountain King is making it out. Sok is going tier 3, by the way. Militia gonna be cleaned up on the back end. And Sok is way down in supply. This is not looking very promising right now. He's got a big bank, but not... Well, he's got a bank. Not a big bank, I should say.
A player's forces are under
So
attack.
many hurt bears, so many kills that Sok wasn't able to get. Demon Hunter and Naga now clearly ahead on experience. MK though very close to 5 as well. Ring plus 5 is actually very, very good. Finally some more armor for the MK. And soon perhaps with enough fire. Blood Mage 3rd here. Priest training, Master training, Frag Shards. This is big upgrades for the human army. But the question is, will it be big enough in size? Moon right now, he's the one going on offense. Blood Mage, not yet correctly in the group. Very difficult army now to perfectly micro for the human. It's a lot easier for the Night Elf. As always. No level 3 mana burn yet, by the way. But the level 2 burn's also doing pretty good. AM, whew, so much damage taken immediately. Human army discombobulated here, it seems. Everything very hurt already. 1-2 upgrades on the bears, 1-1 on the breakers. But if this human army gets to 80 supply, everything master training, it's gonna be quite respectable. Three mortar teams, 3 priests, 3 sorks, 4 rifles, and 4 breakers. That's the army. For Moon, there's Ancients of Wind becoming available soon. Mage very far forward there again. There's probably going to be another TP forced. Ooh, if there was a Fork Lightning on the AM, he would have been dead. Oh man, this is all very scary business. Not sure how much went down in the end. There's 1 bear corpse here, 1 bear corpse here. I think that's... Is that a mortar team? Maybe? Oh, there's still a creep camp over here.
A player's forces are under attack.
AM level 4 would be wonderful. And that is enough for level 4. Main base gonna be expiring kind of soon. Using the flares in the main base, trying to check out what's going on there. Fairy dragons, of course, on the way. Gonna make microing even harder for the human army. Clap, Blizzard. Oh, big damage. Use the Invul Potion here to avoid the mana burn. The breakers need to be further in front, though. The breaker kiting here really isn't perfect. Big heal scroll, healing up all those bears again. MK, low HP, Fog Lightning. Might be GG's. MK with plus 15 armor, by the way. That's crazy. Frag shards against the Dryads, getting some kills. Mundo with just fewer losses all the time. Moon is pulling very far ahead on upgrades now. Typical thing to happen in this matchup. It's always amazing for Night Elves to have all the good late game units sharing upgrades. MGs, Chims, Talons, Fairies, Bears, Dryads. They all have the same upgrade types. Even more units now being mixed in. Gyros on top of everything else. Gonna have to be microed here for Sock. .87 supply for Moon. Huge army. 3/3 upgrades. The Inner Fire is supposed to make up for the upgrades. Inner Fire is like 3.5 upgrades. 1 attack upgrade, 2.5 armor upgrades. But it doesn't work on breakers. Oh, dodges the Stormbolt with the Invul Potion. Clap Blizzard connecting nicely once, but he has to fall back immediately. Militia joining from the main base. One Fairy Dragon taken out, another one is further in the back. Bears distracted by the militia here for a long time. This seems to be a decent position finally. And the mana is dry on the Demon. This could be a good fight for Sock. Now he's got the mana superiority. Mana being given over to the MK. That clap was terrible. Hitting only one bear. Next one needs to be better. Blood Mage stealing mana from the Naga now. Has to give it over to the MK. Heal scroll comes in. That was the last one. Mountain King taking more damage, but 19 armor on this Mountain King. He has to get the kills now. He can't let all these bears get away again. Clap. Huge. I think he got mana burn there as well. Frag shards plus clap here could be doing huge damage. But mana is low. How is the mana always low? Somehow. There's one more clap. Fog Lightning comes through. MK so hurt. MK staffed out. And Moon still seems to be way ahead. He's just not... He's taking so much damage, but the units aren't dying in the end. He's pulling all those hurt units back, saving most of them, killing the Blood Mage here in the end. Sock not with the level of micro to pull off this very, very hard army. That is a extremely difficult army to micro. Not gonna work out for him in the end. The tier 3, I love to see it, but it's just way harder to play than just simply a tier 2 straight up human army. That is gonna make it a reverse sweep for Moon and another win for the Night Elves today. Colorful 3-2 versus Infi. Life 3-2 versus Infi. Moon 3-2 versus Sock. And also Life in the Elf Mirror 3-2 versus Kaho. Many very close series today. That was pretty cool. to finish our day of the Gladiator Cup. Like I said, tomorrow Gladiator Cup should be back because the Super League is still on break. Super League gonna be back on Saturday. I'm gonna be back once again, same time tomorrow, 12 p.m. noon CET. We don't know yet who's gonna be playing in the Gladiator Cup tomorrow, but I imagine it's gonna be 3 or 4 show matches again there tomorrow, so tune in to find out what it's gonna be. And yeah, that's it for me today. There's gonna be another stream later on tonight. There's gonna be the Warcraft 3 Dach Inferno League. This is gonna be happening at 8:30, roughly in 2.5 hours. The German League with a German stream with Neo back again. If you want to check out Neo's WoW gameplay as well, that's happening right now in the WoW hardcore event on twitch.tv/back2warcraft2. But maybe he's going to switch over to this stream now when I'm going to go off. And I'm going off right now. See you back here again tomorrow, boys. Take care. Bye-bye.